Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
See how far we've come on a journey.
transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you all hear me? Sound is on. Very nice. Do you know what else is on? Sebbywebz funeral. All right. So, Maximilian dude. He made a live stream where he is playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and he is talking about a certain someone. Okay, let's read some of the comments. Love to shine, very nice. Sound bro. We are Sebbywebz. Dog walked the soul star. Good job, son, bro. Proud of you. I mean, to be fair, you should not waste too much time on these subhumans because they are completely irredeemable, but yeah. Good job, good job. We carry the flame, we'll fight for the circus. You're genuinely in good mood today. All need to shine on. Some good AI slop are really beating the deficient in attention span today. Baiting the deficient in attention span, yeah. I mean, listen. Gonna get some good action today. Listen. If Sebbywebz can create an entire existence of 40 years baiting as many morons as possible to support his utterly parasitical, worthless life, I should at least do some fucking thumbnails, okay? I should at least do that much. We all lose. Nice. Nice, okay. Let's watch. Let's watch the intro. So I haven't seen the video, the live stream, but I read some of the comments. Yeah, Sebbywebz is a tweetard. They want engagements for vids, so they target Max, reference their own videos, and peace out as soon as he puts in a valid argument. Yep. There you go. Despite the flaws, I really love FF7 remake titles. Well, all games have flaws, more or less. Obviously. There you go, another guy that got into Final Fantasy VII because of the remake, so yeah. Glad that some things are better in OG. Yeah, I mean, no, I think everything should be better because they have the potential to improve everything, but it's fine. That's not a problem. Okay, everyone is telling Maximilian due to not reply to Sebbywebz, but and it's pretty much correct. Like, you're just giving that loser more engagement. But someone like me, who loves killing people a lot, I can do his job. I can make Sebbywebz. I can expose Sebbywebz to the entire world. I mean, that would probably make him more money, but at least everyone will know that he's a completely turbo retard. And yeah, no one will take his words seriously. They will only watch him because of his clownery. So, which means, yeah, anything he advocates to play for is going to be ignored, and everything he's trying to bash is also going to be ignored. Which is a good thing. Could learn a thing or two about constructive criticism. Sebbywebz doesn't have the ability to learn. That's a wrong comment. Why did I like this? This is a wrong comment, but that's no. Let's be brutally honest. If Sebbywebz was able to learn and if his bullshit wasn't monetized, he would not even exist on the internet. Yeah. It's not worth the cortisol spikes. Keep stress low and prolong your life for the sake of your family. Look at how good his fucking fandom is. Like, compare this fandom to the cancer of Sebbywebz, and like you have the day and the difference of day and night. Damn, I checked and the soul started still replying. Mechanical complexity doesn't bring depth. What? What, like, what skill do these games require? Can anyone ever answer that? Like, if there is no skill ceiling, then there cannot be depth. The entire depth is to try to reach the ceiling of the fucking skill. What's this Max vs. Sebbitard beef? I mean, essentially, Maximilian dude is the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan. That includes the OG Final Fantasy VII and the remakes, and Sebbywebz is a gigantic sack of shit that got brutally filtered by Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I have proof of that. I mean, you can just see his fucking playthrough. So he has created an entire career of trying to shit on the remakes as much as possible while constantly lying, and he actually got a fucking audience, even though he's lying all the time. It's like people are incapable of seeing through the most obvious bullshit. Insane sentence on its own. Are you new here, my dude? No, you've been here. Oh, wow. Why do I not remember your name? Well, I guess you don't have that many comments. All right, let's see. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure we are not going to die of cringe. I'm sure everything is going to be fine. Everyone's going to love this. Yeah, I heard there are too many Sebbitards on his live stream that were trying to bash him. Let's see how he handles that. Let's see how much bullshit they are going to be spouting.
Transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
A tale of dudes and souls, dude. A tale of dudes and souls. This is literally his own intro. Okay, yeah, this is very different from what we have in our channel. Yeah, the amount of pictures, the animations. One day I'll have the budget for such a high quality intro. The thumbnail is gold. Bro, what the fuck is happening? Whatever.
Yo, what's up, dudes? How to find the right mic. Hi. Hello. Hi.
We can see you.
Hello. Hi. Things are working. Cool.
There you go.
Things are just normal and working. Cool. Hi, chat. We're gonna play some shit tonight. It's an unusual Monday stream. I'm not gonna be around for much in the next couple weeks. It's
Well,
gonna
we
be a
don't
couple
need
weeks from
this,
now.
I guess, if he has this.
But yeah, we got Evo also coming up this week too, bro. We got to do an Evo bets. We got to do an Evo bets. You know, that was probably pretty necessary. What was that stream alert? The dot. You won't be around for the Avatar beta test. I think I'm gonna be around for the Avatar beta test for no kidding, a day and a half maybe, just maybe. So I should be okay. I should be able to get some playtime in there. Which is nice. When am I leaving? Next week. Yeah, next week, end of next week or so. It's actually going to be on, I believe I'm leaving on Friday. Even though I'm sort of waiting for that opportunity and moment to sort of catch up to me real quick where I got to pay attention. So to directly address everything, I'm going to let people sort of, spill in here as we get started. Hi, chat. Going to Evo? No, not going to Evo. No, I talked about that a bit before. I'm not going to Evo after the management change. I'm just going to do my own thing. Some things just get a bit too big for me, personally. And I'll just do my own thing. We'll watch it from the sidelines, like we've always done before. This ellipsis situation is insane. So, chat, to give you guys a heads up of what's been going on.
Okay.
Over the past, day or two, there has been some things posted on Twitter, and you guys can clip this. There's been some things that have been posted on Twitter that are taking things that I represent or do completely out of context.
Yep.
And yes, the bigger issue that I have with it is that it doesn't represent the things that I have said. It does not represent me personally and how I feel. There's always a twisted narrative about how things are and what they are around the things I love. I legit I love this shit. So of course I'm gonna like it. Of course I'm gonna be a fan of it. It seems to be difficult nowadays to be like a fan of something, and to be able to explain like why without having to like put an ampersand. But I also have issues with this, so you don't feel like you're only just glazing something. I do that to nearly everything, where it's like, oh man, as much as I love this, like here's all the issues I have with it. So anyway, with that being said,
Show us.
yeah, I have my own opinions on things, and I can't help that other people might echo those opinions. I can't control that. But if there's one thing I have to talk about today, is what I do have control over, which is the truth, which is the complete objective truth in a situation, and not some made-up fabrication that is super buzzworthy for Twitter clips, you know? And the truth is that I did not look at Chun-Li's thighs this way. I just didn't, dude. I did not. Everyone's talking about it. 52,000 likes. I don't know why somebody got into my account and liked it. I have never... This is grossly taken out of context. Like, that this is what I am or what I do. I think this could be completely fake. You definitely, I warned people, like, listen, all right, guys, so whatever you do not Google Chun-Li and click the video with the thumbnail of me in it, because if you Google Chun-Li and you pull up the results, I'm a bitch, I'm putting safe search on. That shit is right there. Oh, by the way, chat. And this video is sitting on a cool and collected 250,000 views. God damn. 250,000 views. Same shirt, by the way. I came prepared. Build this imaginary Gawkin, bro. I think it's unbelievable. I think it's actually unbelievable that people like think this. That this wasn't just was just surprised. Okay? Like, get the fuck out of here. This is actually AI. Like, and here's the crazy part. People like turned it into, they're spinning it into a narrative.
This game in motion is looking kind of... Bro. Jesus fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. What was I talking about?
What was I talking about? These deepfakes are getting impressive.
Oh yeah, he's trolling. He knows he's a gooner. He pretends to deny the allegations about the gooning. Max will suffer today. What happened? Yeah, he's going to suffer how we've been suffering throughout the entire career of my live streams. He's going to watch the Lord of all cancer, the God of all cringe, the one and only Sebbywebz. Max will discover Sebby. Yeah, exactly. You have never seen a bigger chat than Max. Even Sebby strives to match his levels. Chad. Yeah, what the fuck kind of translation is that? Chad to pussy? What the fuck? Yeah. Here comes the Sebby fan 3000. The thighs are getting bigger every day. Subson doing good. Let's go. Right.
This is some bonkers shit.
Alright, we all know he's a gooner, like. That's not the problem.
That we can go back and rewrite history like this? Jesus Christ, dude. That's insane. That's insane. How? I mean, how? How could that actually be that way? This is my legacy? And then I politely, and I'm like, I cannot believe this. Please stop. It cannot be this way. It must not be this way. It's all AI, I swear. I'm just trying to like cover my ground, right? Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to get in and establish what's going on. I gotta cover my ground here, okay? Clearly, I have evidence that this should be a thing that we can get off the internet. But even my brothers in Canada, My homies in Mexico are telling me that, like, everybody has seen this clip in Mexico on Facebook and shit, and I'm like, no! How do we neuralize a few million people? How? Is it possible?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Is it possible? Anyway. Yeah. I'm not particularly happy about this situation, chat. I'm not super thrilled that everyone remembers me not as, like, the Marvel vs. Capcom guy or the Killer Instinct guy or the Final Fantasy VII thing anymore. People could be plenty pissed about me loving Final Fantasy VII, but for some reason, somehow, I didn't even look at the fucking numbers, dude. Some reason, somehow, if we're going off of social media presence and that is the thing that is most important around here,
The Gunner guy.
bitch, I might be the most self-important person in human fucking history right now
What?
with this Chun-Li horseshit. 2.8 million views? Who gives a fuck? That's not important, chat. Don't look at the numbers, okay? Don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the 2.8 million, 29,000 likes. What about this one? Jesus Christ, 52,000 likes? I might as well run for president or some shit. I feel so important. I feel so important. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to spend the next 5 hours of the stream telling you guys how much I deeply love the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. How I'm, like, deeply appreciative of Final Fantasy VII, like, Remake, Rebirth, and hopefully Revelation. Revelation could be complete trash. Like, it could be really bad. We haven't played it yet.
How? They are going to keep the same combat, like if they manage to make the gameplay good, like the only thing they can ruin is like the story. They are going to improve the side quests. They already improved the combat from Remake to Rebirth. They are also adding the fucking job system. Like, it can only be trash if they fuck up the story, and even that is not going to be trash. It's just going to be a Kingdom Hearts situation when you ignore the entire story and you play the fun game.
Don't know much about it, so it could be fucking awful. But at least for the first two games, damn, I really like this shit. I really like this shit. You know,
Yep.
I think it's very good, and that's it. That's it. My uncle at Square said it's cheeks. Yeah.
You know what I saw? What was funny? Look at the funny comments here. Someone should take down Sebbywebz. They are calling me. Do you guys not see this? They want me. The world is calling me. They need me. I'm the hero they need. Even he's ashamed of his legacy. Well, I mean, every gunner he has to feel a little bit of shame, especially if they are teenagers. You know, they are trying to grow up. They don't understand what they are doing. Oh my goodness. How can you say it's shallow when you compare it to Neo 2 and Bayonetta, Ninja Gaiden, DMC, Soulstar? I mean, it's literally just a memory game like that relies on the fucking iframes. How is that deep? How dare you compare my one-button game to something like Neo? The end of the day, I don't agree that a combat system built around spacing, timing, positioning, commitment, resource management, enemy knowledge, the risk assessment is shallow. No, enemy attack animation knowledge is the only thing that the game is built around. Timing doesn't require skill. The game is slow paced. Positioning doesn't mean shit since you get iframes. Commitment. What the fuck is what? resource management in Souls games. Yeah, okay, bro. I have to manage fucking how many flasks I'm drinking. That clearly compares to games that require actual resource management. Risk assessment. Oh my god, the amount of pretentiousness is pure subhumanity. Soul start describing. So yeah, they would never lie. These guys are so high IQ. Hot take: Sekiro has the best combat in gaming history. Yeah, a party simulator that's literally trial and error has the best combat. Like a memory game with parties, this is the best combat. Coldest takeaway ever. Yeah, it literally won fucking game of the year because all the normies are playing it. It's literally a casual game for fucking brain dead people. You might as well say fucking Dora the Explorer has the best combat. Motherfucker is not ready for any other game in existence. Yes, because they get filtered. They have literally subhuman genes. They cannot play anything else, so they need to pretend that the only thing that is available to them is also the best thing. They cannot cope with the reality that they were born with fucking 5-year-old IQ. Flash should subscribe to the channel now. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe he will once I make the fucking videos. Someone should take down Sebby. I'm going to drag him to fucking hell. Make sure he burns there. Bro, Solon is my name. Hello, Solon, bro. Yeah, you are pretty new here. I mean, it's a Greek name. Are you Greek? How is your name Solon? Let's rage at Sebby. I made the soul start suffering. He'll suffer his cognitive dissonance this weekend. It's good enough. Why us bros channel name my name? What? Why is bros channel name my name? No, your channel has my real life name, motherfucker. It's the other way around. Your YouTube channel name is my fucking real life name, okay, motherfucker? Why Sebby? Whatever. Sebbywebz is right. Well, only 3 comments in the Maximilian Dude's channel. It's almost as if he's a tourist here. Sebbywebz was right, yeah. Keep making the same fucking comments. Clearly the guy is not obsessed with trying to push a narrative or anything, right? Persona 6 have more views and reaction. They ruined the game with all the shenanigans. Nope, Persona 6 doesn't have a fucking English and Japanese version. It has less views if you combine the English and Japanese version of Final Fantasy VII Revelations. You are full of shit. Besides the fact that it has nothing to do with the quality of the game. One game hasn't even been released and the other game is on the making. So congratulations on being full of shit. Shield unsubbed. So this guy apparently realized in this live stream that Maximilian Dude is a shield and he unsubbed. Like, it's not like Maximilian Dude has an entire channel of loving the remakes. I'm sure he's not a tourist that's trying to get under his skin. This is his first comment in his channel. He's going to pretend he was a subscriber. Do you see the amount of dishonesty of these subhumans? And this is the only way they can push their bullshit, by being constantly dishonest, by lying all the time. Shilan sub, like, you might as well say you loved him as your fucking son, motherfucker. Oh look, he's literally using every single fucking Sebbywebz talking boy. It's almost as if they are a hive mind. It's almost it's a pure echo chamber. Red 13 real voice was nails on a chalk road. Okay, right. Well, if you have hearing issues, go get a fucking doctor, motherfucker. It's retcon bullshit. No, it's not. Earl's death handled terribly. No, it didn't. Barrett dying story felt frivolous. What the fuck are you talking about? Tifa sounding too much like a Disney princess. What the fuck are you talking? Like, literally every single word uttered is from Sebbywebz. Convoluted, yeah, as if the OG wasn't convoluted. Messy endings. The endings are not fucking messy, they are confusing on purpose. The remakes are nothing more than the Disney-fied version. How is that? They have nothing to do with Disney, like literally nothing. Still love Max though, and it's fine that he loves these goofy ass remakes. You are the only goofy ass motherfucker here, motherfucker. You are clearly the most obvious Sebby fans, Sebbywebz, fucking. There you go, like look at that. I'm sure no one saw that coming. I'm sure everything he said here is pure original thoughts, right? No one could have guessed that this guy is like one of the Sebbywebz worshippers. I'm sure we all had to click on his channel to figure this one out. And he got called out by actual people with brains. Anyway, let's continue watching, and then you will see wow. It's Sebby with another account. Thoughts on GTA 6? I have no clue. I haven't even played GTA 5. I think I played a little bit in a friend's house just to experience like how the game plays, like half an hour. I think I should do a GTA 5 playthrough at some point, live stream it and shit. Not buying that shit. Sebbisexual spotted. Who's a sebbisexual here? Are there actual Sebbywebz fans here? Like, are you guys serious? Do you guys know what I do to Sebbywebz fans? Do you think they can survive? Where is my fucking poll, dude? Why is my poll getting removed? There you go. I'm glad you are all voting correctly. Very beautiful. No one vote for Sebbywebz. The guy needs to die. He needs to stay at 0 forever. If anyone votes for him, I'm going to assume he's a Sebbywebz fan. Yes, I'm Greek, lol. Okay. Well, there you go. Then you understand why we share the same name, motherfucker. That's a Greek name. Spyro Mogs in views, by the way. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's a very old game and it finally gets a sequel, like... A Realm Beyond, that's the new, right? Yeah, there you go, 16 million views. Like you need to understand that video games made for children that were already popular are going to have a lot of views. Like, this is a massive nostalgia bait. This is a game is also for all the modern children. This is why Astrobot was extremely popular. Like, do you know how many families bought that game for their children? And even the fucking parents liked the game. Like, look at that, 16 million in 2 weeks. Expedition 33. Trailer. Well, look at the amount of views, guys. Not even 10%. Okay, this one is pretty much 10%. Like, do you see how stupid it is to compare fucking views of a trailer? As if it means anything, like... No one cares about this kind of fucking pointless numbers. Trailer. This is the English version. Yeah, this is only the reveal. Then there is the fucking gameplay. Then there is this fucking retard. Where is the Japanese? Let's put the fucking popularity. Like, yeah, look at the fucking remake reveal from 2015 E3 trailer. Like, do you see the amount of numbers like that? That's a lot. And it still doesn't matter because people were just excited to see that the remake is going to happen. This has nothing to do with quality. There you go, Summer Game Fest, 12 million views. Like, if you saw the fucking Revelations trailer in the fucking Summer Game Fest, you have no reason to watch it again in the normal trailer. There you go. Like, if you combine both the fucking English version and the Japanese one, right? Yeah, this is the Japanese one. Like, that's more than the Persona 6. That's more than the Expedition 33. Final Fantasy is very popular in Japan. Even Resonance has like 500,000 views. Like, who are we kidding here? Look at that. Look at the amount of fucking sales. 5 to 6 million copies. Mind you that previous year it was 4 to 5 million. Or a few months ago, I don't know. Like, it's already 5 to 6 million copies. Next year might be 6 to 7. Remake. 8.7 million. Like, how are you going to pretend these games are not selling well? Are you trying to fucking sabotage Square Enix? Yo, you finished Onimusha 2? Yes, we did it in the last stream. I took a day off and decided to finish the game. Anyways, welcome to the club, Solon Bros. Are you Greek though? Nere malaka. You alerted the horde. Goofy calling others goofy, yup. Caught red-handed in the pot of shit, yup. Whoa, that's a lot of comments. In Max's comments, GTA 5 main characters were good, but the story low-key sucked. My friend's mom used to play Spyro. Well, there you go. GTA 5 was so boring I don't remember anything about it. Well, I can try to make it fun by killing as many people as possible. I can see her playing a new one just due to nostalgia. Well, there you go. 870k, it will flop. Yeah, will totally flop. What are Sebby's takes on FF7? Final Fantasy? Is he a hater? Yes, he is literally the biggest Final Fantasy 7 Remix hater on the planet. I mean, we'll get to it, don't worry. We'll get to it. Just watch his channel, like the guy is total moron. Or instead of watching his channel, go to my channel, go to the live, and watch this one. Sebbywebz is fully exposed as a turbo lunatic, grifter, schizo, clone, cringe lol, retard, and everything. Watch this live stream, it's very fun. Very fucking fun. Very beautiful way to spend your fucking evening or night or whatever. And yeah, if you've played other games, it's not really a good game. He talks way too much for me to actually listen to what he says. He's a hater and a retard. Unironically, yes, unironically the biggest. He has made an entire career hating Final Fantasy VII remakes, and he's lying constantly. Easily the biggest gaslighter I have seen. Easily. Oh shit, it's going to rain. Give me a moment. Oh shit. All right. Most overrated game of all time. Which one is that? Shit. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. The classic one is fucking brain dead and basic. I mean, it was good for its time, but for today's standard, it's pretty fucking dog shit. Like, there are... almost every other Mario game is better. GTA San Andreas was better and it came like a decade before. I mean, probably should play that one as well. I did play it back in the day, but I was just goofing around, killing people and stuff. I'm genuine. No, like, is he unironically hating? Yes, dude. He's unironically the biggest hater and the biggest fucking lying scumbag on this platform. Like, just watch that video that I showed you. Just watch this one in my live stream channel. Right here. Stay and you'll see. Or yeah, you can just stay in this live stream and we'll get there. Seb is a hater. Even though he's our savior here, don't speak too ill of him. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit that pretends he's saving the Final Fantasy franchise. It's hilarious, actually. Not on my watch, at least. Seb is solos, yeah. He solos fucking... a contest of fucking cringe, he wins. Easily, the entire planet. He's number one. People on Twitter turning against Sebi, even the Rebirth haters, because they realize that his criticism are very surface level and that he's just grifting. Oh shit, for real? No! They can't do that. They cannot take my glory. I was supposed to be the one to destroy him. I'm the chosen one. They can't do that to me, dude. I need to be the one. How do you mean someone should take down Seb? If he's already down, how can I do it? Makes no sense. You guys want me to kill a dead man? How does that work? Took long enough. No! People actually realize that the turbo retard is an actual turbo retard. That's insane, dude. How did they do that? Who enlightened them? Someone must have really high IQ to actually realize that. They just needed social approval to express their opinion and spill their energy. Well, Sebi will kill all hope. My goat is washed, totally not turncoat. Oh my goodness. Who the fuck did this? Which one of you bitches voted this fucking garbage? Do you all want to follow him in hell? Is that what you want? Fucking tards. He will kill all with his cringe overdose. Yeah, let's watch.
To lean into it even more. I think that's what's happening.
Rebirth combat, the best combat in a Final Fantasy game. That's true, but do you know what else it is? It's the best combat in any action RPG game in existence. RPGs are my favorite genre. If there was a better action RPG, I would know it. There are RPGs that I haven't played, but I pretty much have played all the high quality and the mainstream ones. Besides some modern stuff, I guess, because I don't have the time, but... Revelations is just Kingdom Hearts 3.5. Well, there you go. That's a fucking dipshit that has zero clue what the fuck Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy is. Like, you literally don't understand any of these two things if you think they are the same thing. Like, it's just pure stupidity. Nothing to do with each other. The only similarity is that Nomura worked on both games, and he's not even the top director in the remake, so his control is pure character model design and nothing else. Well, I mean, I'm sure he does give some input, but nothing compared to Hamaguchi.
Is that I'm not leaning into the fact that I like Final Fantasy.
Oh shit. Revelation is gonna be fucking sick. Don't mention 95%. Oh my god.
C7 enough. People aren't getting the message. Gabby, thanks for the $8, dude. Love the vibe and the content. Thanks for making the FGC accessible for noobs like me. What is your recommendation for a first fight stick for PC? I highly recommend Quanba. Look up Quanba sticks. Quanba Drone 2 is a good small entry-level stick. I would highly recommend it.
You're going to show?
They have sponsored me in the past, but I'm literally using their sticks like still to this day. So they've been very nice, right? They have been very nice. Anyway, True, from Mexico, you're the Street Fighter Chun-Li meme guy?
To the stage of history.
I'm here to make news, chat, not just react to it, okay? That's all I want to do. I want to sit here and be the news creator and not just the person that is... I want to contribute to this planet and not just take from it, okay? Praise, thank you, Pacino. El Mariachi, appreciate it. Purple Monkey. And Gebly, thank you. Chat. Did you know that I'm a huge Final Fantasy VII Remake hater? Me. Yeah. Which goes completely polar opposite to what you're hearing nowadays. Completely polar opposite. Isn't that a crazy thing to hear? It seems like it would be the exact opposite. I apparently also, according to many, really don't like the original Final Fantasy VII that much.
Yeah, according to many retards that are trying to gaslight everyone. It's raining like crazy. Okay. Move on.
And I'm also not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan as far as I'm aware. Like, saying this guy doesn't actually like Final Fantasy VII, like, where have you been? Just type Maximilian dude Final Fantasy VII and look. Just look. Just look. Maximilian dude Final Fantasy VII. Doesn't need to put anything after that. Like, look, he has playthroughs, he has videos, reactions to trailers, theories. He has multiple playthroughs, not just one. He plays even the fucking the side games, the spin-offs. Look at that, look at that. Look at the amount of videos, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Clearly a guy that hates this franchise. Look at that, why is fucking YouTube recommending this fucking piece of garbage? This is insane. Look at that, look at that. Look at this shit. Look, I have googled Final Fantasy Remake sales, right? What could possibly go wrong? Subbification in progress. We have a Judas. Yeah. Sebby wins, the order is restored. Dude, China are making directional combat Souls-like. Directional combat? What do you mean? Destroy them all. Ayan, are you fine? Blink twice. Dark Souls 1, level 1. Fucking hell, dude. Steering wheel controls, no hit, no weapons, first only. Nuts, electrocution on hit is more enjoyable on every single game in existence. Sebbistotle, the philosopher. Holy shit. Soul Sage has no dodge roll on or parry button. Well, oh shit. It's inspired by Bruce Lee's way of fighting. Best moment to attack is when an enemy is initiating an attack against you. Sword Sage. Oh, okay. Sword Sage. Okay. Alright. I'm more than fine because the Holy Spirit Sebby is with me. If the boss enemy attacking up, you have to flick the right stick up. If attacking left, you have to flick it to the left. I mean, that's a rhythm game though. That's not really Souls-like. That if it's not designed to be trial and error, then it's not Souls-like. I'm calling the cops, don't worry. Sword Sage looks nice, but they feed us poison with the Souls-like. Yep. Look at that. I googled Final Fantasy VII Remake sales. Now if I press show more, no, never mind. Rebirth sales, right? Now I press. No, I don't even need to press much, right? Or do I? Yeah, I have. Look at that. Look at what we have here. Like even Google AI, Google search AI is recommending this fucking sack of shit. Like, why? How much FF7 Rebirth actually sell? He has no clue. He's talking out of his ass. 5 to 6 million right now. What the fuck is happening? It's like we are getting fucking nuked here. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy VII sold 15.5. Final Fantasy X, how many sales? Over 21. Okay, yeah, 10 has sold a lot. It's actually the the best selling Final Fantasy game. Anyway, as you can see, like the algorithm of YouTube, of Google, everything just loves him. Like they see the amount of they see the uniqueness of retardation and cringe, and they just fucking skyrocket him to the very top. Like they understand, the AI machine understands that the best way to win the fucking the future apocalypse of fucking Skynet is to make everyone like this fucking retard. The best way to make everyone mind broken dipshit is to push this fucker so everyone can watch him. Anyway, you can see a fuck ton of Maximilian Dude and Final Fantasy VII. That's the point here. Yeah, we heard the thunder through your mic, yeah. Your heretic talk will not be tolerated so long. Oh my god, don't worry bro, I will dodge roll the bullets, and if they try to ram me with a police car, I will dodge roll into the car, face through it and survive. Sebian fruity dude on the right in the recommends fuck YouTube. The fruity guy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Isn't this guy a fucking guy that pretends to watch anime when he's talking out of his ass? Isn't YouTube a wonderful place when everyone can say whatever shit they want without knowing actually anything, and everyone still watch them? Like, why actually do any research when you just can talk out of your ass at all times? Anyway, let's continue this shit. Pretending to watch anime. Yeah, I mean, he has been called out for being a tourist because he pretends to have watched some anime when he didn't. That's a whole new grift for me. Yeah, there are people that are stupid enough, they pretend to have watched anime when they haven't. It's fucking insane.
You might say like that.
Like, back in my day, people who were playing games and watching anime were pretending that they don't, because it was considered a very nerdy and goofy thing to do. Nowadays, people who don't want to pretend that they do, just to be included. It's so pathetic. What the fuck is this poll? Wait, what the fuck? Why did my option got removed? Where is Solon the Almighty? Yo, YouTube is fucking garbage, dude. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, there we are. We are back. Good. Back in my day. Yeah, that's some boomer talk. Okay, Max, can talk.
Not what I'm hearing now, and it's like, well, a few
Oh
years.
shit. Max versus Sebbywebz soon. Yeah, you are racist too. I can't believe. Oh my god. These guys think Max can actually fight Sebbywebz. Sebbywebz is too strong. Like, his cringe level is way too high for Max. Max cannot watch his content. He will kill himself. The good news is that, like, I'm just like Maximilian, dude. If you remove all of his kindness, all of his goodwill from his soul, and replace it with pure evil and make him 1,000 times stronger, that's me. That's why I can kill Sebbywebz. I'm the chosen one. Maximilian dude has to summon me so I can take care of Sebbywebz. That's the lore.
Back. A few years back, I had some choice things to say about even Final Fantasy VII Remake before
Actually, I'm going to make that a comment. Why did I write it wrong? Oh, it's just one L. Okay.
Rebirth was out, and I remember having to defend myself against a large tirade of users and commenters about why I enjoy the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, even though I had criticisms of it. But the fact that I was critical of it, the fact that I was critical of even Rebirth at the start, and critical of like some story stuff and where it's going, I had portions of the Final Fantasy VII community extremely upset with me that even for the remake series, I am a terrible representation, if not advocate, if not name for this franchise.
How?
And that it should be somebody else. And
what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it should be somebody else. Like, he didn't choose that fucking thing, and his chat didn't choose either. He became popular through making tons of videos about fighting games, about Final Fantasy, and it just happened to be like. It's not like we fucking elected him to represent us, you fucking retards.
actually, like, I am the ultra shill and the giga hater at the same time.
Oh my god.
At the same time. Thus comes to the topic of today's conversation, which is
Sebby, everyone has to mention that fucking Max and Sebbywebz collaborating. Nope. I mean, if Maximilian dude can tolerate Sebbywebz, he can tolerate anything, dude. Sebbywebz can never have any friends. Like, if he behaves that way in real life, he's getting beaten at every opportunity.
being able to emphatically like
He should be missing two teeth every day.
something is challenging, while being critical of something, if not really disliking something, doesn't come with a ton of like caveats. It does to a certain point. Like, as an example, I got a really good example of like, if people, a lot of people think I'm in Square's pocket. I haven't been directly endorsed by Square or paid to do anything for them in a very long time. I think.
Why would they pay you? You already fucking you are one of the biggest fans. Why would they need to pay you? They understand that you are in their fund, so they don't need to pay you. You are going to love whatever they make. Anyway.
Tactics, we had a sponsorship, which is not directly Square, it's a PR agency. But even for the Final Fantasy 16 event, where I was just really looking forward to that game, I did that completely for free, just for the love of the game. Where it's like, damn, dude, I just want to like sing the praises of some of this shit. This shit's cool. But it didn't prevent a little while after the game came out, and from somebody like, on my perspective, like, I don't know if I like 16 that much. Ugh, this is okay, and I'm enjoying some parts of it, but in the end, I'm like, I don't think I necessarily really ended up digging this that much. And guess what I did kind of like after that was over, after that discussion ended? Yeah, game had really high highs but really low lows. I kind of just stopped talking about it. I only bring it up in this situation because I need an example. When it comes to the games that I really like, though, guess what happens? I talk a lot about them. I keep talking about them. In fact,
Yeah, he didn't like Final Fantasy 16 that much, so you don't see much content of him. But when it comes to 7 remakes, he absolutely loved them, even though he has some criticism. I only get recommended a mix of pretentious video essays, old slop, new slop, AI slop, music, and ancient let's plays. Oh, wow, that's actually sad. I feel like that's when I hear kids talk about Brawl Stars and Fortnite. Been trying to fight back my shitty algorithm. Is Maximilian Op an ally? I'm unfamiliar with the channel lore. He's not an ally or an enemy, he's just another guy. I have criticized him in the past, and there are also many things that he says correct. Like, he's correct about Final Fantasy VII, both the OG and the remakes. He's wrong about Dark Souls. He thinks Dark Souls are the pinnacle of difficulty. They are not. They are fucking dog shit. They are brain-dead casual games. They have nothing to do with difficulty. They have nothing to do with playstyles. Just casual memory games. Been a while since I got notification again. Wow, that's fucked up. Max is Solon's greatest ally. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the other way around. I'm going to be his greatest ally because I'm going to draw all the attention he gets from Sebbywebz to me. They're all going to be hating on me, and then I'm going to kill everyone, and everyone will be fucking dead forever, and no one will bother with this kind of cancerous trash anymore. Damn. Oh my god. It's fucked up. They keep adding useless features. First they change the logo, then they change the color of the duration bar, then they remove the likes, dislikes, etc. Yeah, they do a lot of shit in fucking YouTube. Removed, yeah. Everything except doing actual work and shitifying it all. I hate these companies. Yeah, they have an agenda and everybody knows that. Max Evil Twin. FF7 remakes are trash. Max equals Plato, Sebby equals Sebistotle. Battle of idealism and retardism. Solon is the Thanos of gaming community. Sebby is Dionysus, but oh my goodness. Right.
In fact, people have made memes of me, historical memes of me liking games and talking positively about them for so long now that it's just, people are so sick of hearing me say good things about certain things. It's like,
I can literally make a very deeply analytical video of analyzing OG FF7 with remakes, every single one of the differences. And by doing that, you will see that Sebbywebz is so completely full of shit that it's insane. I will only do that for the remake at first. The remake with the first part of the OG. If that goes well, I can keep doing it. Yeah, even if it doesn't go well, like, you can point to that video and see that Sebbywebz is constantly lying. Like, he doesn't understand characters, story, gameplay, anything. Literally anything. He's doing everything in his power to make the game look bad, even if it's constantly lying and gaslighting, and he also does everything in his power to make Expedition 33 look not only good, but also as if it's what all turn-based games should look up to, even though it's not even an RPG. That's the funniest part.
yeah, I'm sorry. Like, whether or not that's fighting games or Bloodborne, can this guy shut the fuck up about Bloodborne already? Can this bitch please stop talking about Final Fantasy VII for Christ's fucking sake? Well, I mean, I have a good reason. There's a lot of stuff happening right now.
Yep.
Same thing for the Marvel vs. Capcom series. Same thing for Third Strike. It's like,
he loves all these games. Like, that's why he talks about them. He loves like he has made a list, and I have reacted to it. He made the list about all the games he loves. It's in the video. This video right here. We have watched his list. Every single game that he praised, that he put high on that list, he actually loves, and he has talked a lot about it. When you watch Penguin Zero's list, he never talks about them. He actually barely talks about games because he doesn't give a flying fuck about games. He only cares about the amount of money he makes on fucking social media by repeating the most popular talking points. He's just giving people validation and they give him money. That's the only relationship he has with people.
Sorry, when I am really into some shit, I just really enjoy talking about it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I really enjoy making content around it. I really enjoy just like being a part of the energy that's around people just loving the shit out of something. And you're just having like a great time with it. In fact, I feel like it's been the entire foundation of everything I do. The entire foundation of like all of this stuff where yeah, like there's a big portion of my stream is dedicated to talking now, mostly because that's the way this shit works. It just does better from a viewership standpoint than just playing games.
I mean, if talking makes you more views than playing, that's pretty weird. I think it's a combination of both in my case. Like, I need to play a game and also talk to the chat if I want to keep more people engaged. I mean, just talking is also probably better for them if they are more interested in me instead of being more interested in the content, the videos, the games. I don't know. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. It's a combination of both.
Yeah, I generally, unless I have a big issue and I want stuff to change, I will not lean into the really shitty aspects of the industry too much, like the AI and stuff like that. I really don't want to.
AI can be good if you only apply it to very specific things. Like if you are trying to replace actual art with AI, then yeah, you have fucked up. But if you make AI do all the fucking the tedious work that humans do, then it's good. Because it's just replacing the workers that you would be using to do all the heavy lifting. Like that's the point of machines. That's the point of tools generally. We build all these tools to make everything in our lives easier. We can do the same with AI. We just don't need to make AI the leader. You don't need to make AI the directors and the CEOs of companies. We just need to use it as workers to do basic stuff that don't defile the actual art that we are trying to create or the actual product. Now you already have machines that are automated in so many fucking laboratories and how do we call that shit? In factories, yeah. Sorry for my bad English. Sometimes I have a brain fart and I can't remember a word. People are so tiring about AI. It's LLM, by the way, not AI. Yeah. Dude, I really thought, why exactly is Sebby so hated before? Then I saw his Twitter page and his video. Well. Isn't it beautiful to know what a good boy he is? Isn't he one of the best? Such a good boy. Welcome to the club, Ayan. You are stronger than me because you went out of your way for him. Listen, if he is hated by the majority because the majority already understands that he's full of shit, there is no need to send hate to him. Like all that shit that they tell him to kill himself and all that shit, that's unnecessary. The point of the hate should be to pop someone's delusional bubble, to pop someone's inflated ego. Once their ego is dead, because it's popped, you have no reason to fucking stomp on them anymore. Like you have already brought them back to reality. You gave them the reality check. Like beating someone who's already down is not a very honorable thing. But if he still has the most supporters than haters, then yeah, he's going to suffer. I'm going to make sure that he stops. He gets off his high horse, even if I have to cut the legs of that horse and fucking slaughter it with a chainsaw. Posing AI in totally unemotional, non-rational justification is retarded. Yes. Because it's a tool. It's an actual useful tool. Can't wait for the Sebby vid. I mean, the first video is going to be... Let me show you if I can. Yeah, Sebbywebz Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, you already know what to expect, okay? You just do. If you have watched my past live streams, you know what to expect. The hate only feeds the void in his soul. Well, down or have the down. Sebby has both double disability. AI helps in searching shit so much. Yeah, that's another way of using it.
Lean into the misery that is of this industry and kind of look for hope in certain places that cool things can still happen. Another big criticism for me too is I have been very critical of like Capcom stuff in the past. So much so that for a very long period of time, I was the big Capcom hater. I was the Street Fighter hater in the Street Fighter V era because it was not going necessarily well. And then when it came to a game like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite coming out, I was also the biggest shill of MVCI, but also the biggest MVCI hater because I had several criticisms of this game not doing it in many ways, but I really enjoy playing it. So, and I still enjoy playing it to this game, or to this day, right? So with that being said, you know, that brings us to today with Final Fantasy VII Remake series and where the conversation's at. And I think what I wanted to do is sort of remind everybody where my current stance is, because yeah, I love this shit. I love this shit. I cannot believe these games are being made, and I cannot believe that they do it for me on the majority of the stuff that they're doing in the ways they're doing. It makes me ridiculously happy. I even like the goofy ass Sephiroth is Biff Tannen story that they might be not fully committing to right now until the final game.
The what?
I kind of love the idea that there's like a Back to the Future 2 almost retelling of this bitch trying to change his destiny and shit like that. It's like,
oh yeah, there is a future Sephiroth shit. I mean, that plotline is not complete yet, so we don't know where it's going.
I love this. Oh god.
Yeah, it's interesting, but it all depends on where it actually finally lands, because a plotline being interesting alone is not enough. We need the actual results.
No, it's like Final Fantasy and Back to the Future coded. Oh god. However,
personally, the most interesting plotline is the war with Wutai. Mid-guy versus Wutai, because we never actually experienced an all-out war against between two countries, between two huge countries in Final Fantasy VII universe, and we are going to not only experience it through incredible graphics, but we are also going to be playing through it. Wutai has its own warriors. It's like a war between China and America, essentially. It's going to be fun, but with more fantasy.
It doesn't change the fact that I have issues, and I've had a lot of issues, and me talking about those issues have gotten me into trouble with companies at times. Several, like especially considering that I have pull, it's got me into trouble with certain developers, even at Square.
I mean, why would they have trouble for having some normal criticism? Like, that's stupid. Like, if companies that are making so much money cannot take criticism, then what the fuck can they do? How do you manage to fucking be a respectable business owner and an artist without being able to take criticism? Like, what kind of worthless life did you live? Imagine being an actual millionaire, multi-millionaire, or even billionaire and not being able to take criticism. Like, how do you fucking function in your everyday life? Do you brag constantly about being a fucking rich guy or having a company? What the fuck is this shit?
And at Capcom over the years, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, why are you talking shit about this? And I'm like, well, sorry, I just,
Well, it's not talking shit, it's having actual fucking thoughts about what you don't like.
this isn't hitting. This just doesn't hit with me. So to be on a side where it's like you're receiving a level of criticism from the fan base, like a surface level fan base, people on the outside that are like, hey, you know, how could you always be aggressively defending this stuff, when the reality is, from behind the scenes, I get people that are like talking to, we're like, we have to talk to you about this, and I'm like, well, sorry, this is just the way I feel. If you don't, I mean, my endorsements will be revolving around the things that I like, and if I don't like it, I'll just stop talking about it. And people also get upset that you're not talking about it, you know? So anyway, it feels very weird to be stuck in the middle, and the only people that seem to have an understanding of where you're actually coming from are the ones that kind of watch all the time. They know what I feel about stuff. They know what I feel about FF7. They know what I feel about MVCI. They know what I feel about all these games. To actually pull some conclusive interpretation about, like, hey, so at times I love this shit a lot, but at times I have issues with it. So anyway, that boils back to FF7, like I said, and yeah, if I had to count the amount of things I had issues with in FF7 Remake and Rebirth, we'd be here for a while. Like, we'd be here for a long time. That, like, I had big issues with the combat, I had big issues with story stuff, I still have issues with Part 1 and Part 2, dumping weird, confusing narrative choices all on the players' asses in the last hour of the game, and sort of requiring you to go back and revisit shit.
I mean, I can explain why they do that. The confusion is on purpose because they want us to theorize. The confusion is not just part of their normal storytelling. It's because they know how smart the fandom is. They know that we have so much lore in our hands. We have understood the original and all of the spin-offs so much that if we piece all the if we take all the pieces of puzzle together, we can actually understand everything about the games they are making right now, about the remakes. So they need to make it as confusing as possible so no one can predict the future. If we have predicted the story of remakes, then there is no point in like playing them or trying to see where this is going. But if they keep it in a lot of mystery, then it's kind of interesting. It's always surprising to see what they are going to do. Like a good story writer is not just someone who makes a good story. It's also someone who keeps you wondering, who keeps you thinking, and keeps surprising you. Being able to predict a good story is cool, but an unpredictable story can be even better. Sometimes you want to be surprised with something that surpasses what you thought about a story, the idea that you had about how things are going to go. And that's called a pleasant surprise. And they are trying to show off that. They are trying to prove that they are smarter than the fandom, that they know they can do even better than they did with the original. And that remains to be seen, by the way, obviously. If they manage to deliver, then that's that. That means they are actually great. If not, then that's still fine, because they kept us thinking. Like, marketing-wise, they still did great, even if the story is not that great. Even if the story is worse than the original, even though it can't really be, because it's mostly similar, like, the differences are very small. Crapcom, remember that name. Never forget the DLCs on discs. Yes, in lie of that. You have to manually go through the element, its general utility. If not exactly, it helps at least to narrow things down to a workable level. Yeah. It avoids the experience of shitty research engines nowadays. Yeah, by design too, by the way. Have issues, a big one named Sebbywebz. How big is Sebbywebz? Way too much, enough to ripple through the net. He's a retard megaphone. Ripple bro, he will sink the ocean and collapse the sea beneath. The seabed beneath. Wow. Yo, what's happening? Yo, on Destroyer. Max will suffer today. Where is the point in the video where Max goes to Sebbywebz and executes him like a cartel member? Can't even watch the stream properly. I'm having a terrible Wi-Fi connection. The quality right now is for 144p pixels. You know what? The stream is not even about watching. It's more about listening. We are listening to Maximilian Dude, then we are going to listen to me. He's going to talk about Sebbywebz. Probably we are going to see some Sebbywebz. I think listening is more important in this stream because I don't think I'm going to play anything. I don't have the time for that. Net censoring to save you from Sebby. Yeah, your ISP is saving you from Sebby, from the abomination. Watching Sebby for several hours has reduced my RAM memory. Podcast stream, we can go on a walk.
And to like reevaluate criticisms that you're sending us to the sewers again. You're Square Enix.
Yeah, but sending us to the sewers was cool because we got to fight more. What was their name? The Kappas. The Sahadils. And we also got to fight the Sahadil Prince, which was a cool fight. We have a different team. Like, there are many different... I need to explain that in a video. Like, this is pointless. I will take 100 hours to explain all that stuff.
So why are you asking us to engage with this Kate Sith minigame shit?
Okay, that's fair. That one is an actual problem. That one I agree with.
Why are you trying to reinvent aiming? What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
If I ever have to play a full match of Gears and Gambits, I might rip my whole balls off. Yeah, I have like several criticisms, and to be completely honest, one of my criticisms of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that it was too much like OGFF7 to a certain degree. That they did not lean into some of the crazy stuff that it seemed like they might be leaning into with Part 1, where they were like, hey, you know, in Part 1 it could be this weird, mysterious adventure, and then Part 2 kind of goes, oh, but is it? And they sort of like defy those
exactly, which means they deliberately try to confuse you into believing they are going somewhere else. But no, they wanted to stay faithful to the original. The confusion was part of their fucking plot. To throw you off. To make you question, is this really going to go as the original, or is this like a sequel, or is this like too much of a changing story? Like, no. No, that was a marketing trick. So you won't be able to predict the story, so you theorize.
Expectations where they're like, oh, but was it? Like, and you're like, oh, is it? Can things change? Like, we don't actually know. Because
there are a few plot points that are going to be developed differently than the original, but that's all there is to it. Like, there is future Sephiroth, there is the Whispers, the Destiny, there is the Zack plotline, the Wutai versus Midgar. There are a few things. Hello?
To be real, this boils down to a quote of mine that got mixed up, where people think that I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake series is 95% the same as the OG. Well, it's like, yeah, about 95% of the OG is pretty much represented in the new games. But that was regarding story. It was regarding like story beats, like in the ways of the plot moving forward in FF7. Yeah, like 95% of it is pretty similar. You do like
I mean, I would personally say 90, but yeah.
Very, very, very large majority of the same shit in the same thing where so much of Rebirth like did not tread to water at all. You go to Com, you get the story, you get the flashback, you get out of Com, you find the Chocobo guy, you get to his farm, you get a chicken to cross the river, to get to the snake, you fight the snake, some weird shit happens there. You go
weird shit happens. I mean, it's still the same story. Like the way you escape from the snake in the OG and you fight it in Rebirth, but it's literally the same story. Like you fight and lose in Rebirth, and Sephiroth comes, and I mean, I don't even know if that's Sephiroth or just Destiny, but it's the same thing. Like you could have fought the snake in OG, it would be the same thing, or you could have escaped from it in the Rebirth. The reason is that in the Rebirth you have to fight the snake because that's how video games work. After some time of doing things, they need to put a boss fight somewhere. And that was a perfect time for a boss fight. That's why they make you fight the snake. Like that's literally how game design works. They are doing everything right. How can you complain about having a cool boss fight? Why would you want to escape from a good boss fight? That's stupid.
Go to the caves. The caves are a bit longer. There's an extra boss fight in the caves, so that's a little bit different. And then
that was also pretty cool. Again, you need to have a boss fight after some progress. If you are going to flesh out a game, adding, making the cave so much bigger, adding so much stuff to fight, to do, you also need to put boss fights at some point. Boss fights that did not exist in the OG because the OG was a straight fucking line.
you get out of the caves, you get to Junon, you run around Junon, you choose to decide question or not, and
you choose. You don't have to.
and you go to Junon, you go into a parade. There's a big parade. There's some minor changes here and there with
The parade was also awesome. There is also a mini boss during the parade and some battles. Yeah.
like how things directly play out. And then you do the parade, and then you get on the ship. The ship is different. The ship is like a cruise ship now. And then you get on the cruise ship, you go to Costa del Sol, and in Costa del Sol there's some mini games, but not many. There's a lot now. There's some differences there. And then you run out of Costa del Sol, you run up the goddamn Mount Corel, you go through Mount Corel, you go through all like the mining stuff. You get out of the mining stuff, you get the reactor, and then you get to Barrettstown, and you're like, oh, we're in Barrettstown now, cool. And then just this is all stuff that happens like the same. And then you get to Barrettstown, and then we're gonna go to the Gold Saucer again. We're gonna go to the Gold Saucer again, and some weird shit happens in slightly different ways this time, like a little bit.
Yeah, those little differences are small. Like it's still the same story. Like changing. It's already a fleshed out story, which means it's different by default, but it's still the same story told, just more fleshed out. That's not changing the story. If I tell you the same story with 5 minutes and 50 minutes, but keeping all the points from the 5-minute story, then that's still the same story, just more fleshed out. Like if I tell you every time I went to piss, or I went to eat something, or I read a book, or did something else, while still telling the same story, it's the same.
A lot of filler padding. No.
No, it's not filler padding, it's fleshing out. There is some filler, there is some padding, but it's mostly fleshing out. It's not filler or padding.
Everything that I've said is the same. Like, I'm not even adding the filler shit. Like, some things being slightly different, like a 5% difference, yeah. Well, everything I've said so far is the exact same fucking same as the old game. It's just that it takes longer to get through it.
Yeah, because it's more fleshed out, not because it's padding or filler.
You know? But, like, yeah.
And because, again, there is a difference between a game that you walk from one fucking picture to another. Fucking. Let's say Mount Corel, right? Like, Look at how you need to walk through an entire fucking mountain. Look at this shit. When in the original game, just go from one screen to another. In this game, it's an entire fucking world. It's a 3D world that you actually have to walk through a mountain. Obviously, you're going to feel things in the fucking world. You are going to feel NPCs, side quests, enemies. How would it be interesting if you were just walking a straight line to a mountain like you do in the original? That would be retarded. That's the point of creating an entire open world. You take everything good from the OG, the lore, the enemies, the NPCs, the story, the characters, and you put them in a bigger way, in a bigger world filled with all the good stuff. And that's how you make a fucking, you turn a game, a pixelated picture game to a fucking, that's how you turn a book to a movie, essentially. A movie is more straight to the point because you are just reading through it. You cannot leave so many things to the imagination of the reader. The reader only needs to understand the main points. Like, you don't need to describe how chairs look in a house. You don't need to describe how windows look in a house when you are reading a book. But if you are creating a movie, you need to show all of that on the screen. So you might need to put effort in everything. Would you care if they gave Tifa a man, Joe, and made her racially ambiguous? Would you care? Would I care about what? I mean, I would know that the game is fucking compromised by pieces of shit. I would not care about the story, but I would still play it for the gameplay. People watch Sebbywebz to regress their IQ to such a point that they reach enlightenment. Yeah, it reaches to the fucking minus infinite and it goes all the way back to infinite and they become the smartest people alive. It's like a circle. And made Cloud black. No, if they do these things, then the fucking there are people that are paying for these things to happen, which means they are ruining the game on purpose. They are ruining the story. If a company allows their story to be ruined for the sake of money, why would I give a flying fuck about the story? Make Cloud darker than Barrett and speak in a Jamaican accent. You'd still find people that deny DEI and political agendas are infesting games. I mean, it's extremely simple and easy to literally prove that. There has been proof of... pretty sure companies like BlackRock admitted that they want to force other companies into pushing certain... it's not even political messages, honestly. It's just brainwashing. These people don't care about black people or gay people. They are trying to use black people and gay people as a means, as a tool to... Well, it's a lot to explain now, but they don't really care. These guys are not leftists or right-wingers or anything. They are just pieces of shit that manipulate people, essentially. It's reverse ascension. Their IQ descends so much it warps time itself and they reach peak alive. Gods, man. British cigarettes. The savior once again redeeming people from himself. Truly not a better god in existence. DEI is part of life now. Yeah, if you are paying taxes, you are supporting DEI. That's literally how it works. Many of the things that are created with DEI are part of our tax money. So calling things woke and DEI doesn't mean shit. Like, we literally live in a society that has essentially... we are owned by the governments that are using our own money to enforce whatever propaganda they want. Going against it requires having eternal enemies. Solon, did you see that Hero Hey video I tagged you in yesterday? Wait, where did you tag it to me? Wait, what? What do you mean, bro? I don't see any of your comments in my notifications, dude. I'm pretty sure YouTube deletes comments with links, so I'm not sure how you managed to tag it. I don't see your comment, dude. I just don't. I did watch the video though. Hero here is a fucking moron. Fine by me. Yes, his divinity is filtering me from watching his content. Let the Holy Spirit Sebby prevail upon you and shall be saved. And you shall be saved. From the retardation you will confer upon you if you don't save yourself from him. Praise be. Heil Sebby. He will deliver us from this trash remakes, even if you have to wander X for 30. Oh my god. He will deliver us unto the hands of soul tardism and bind us to the eternal bliss of the 7 seas of Miyazaki. Oh my god. How do I tell my family that I'm sebisexual now? I'm so scared, brother. Then we'll have infinite soul games in omnipotence and variety for eternity. Happy ending for everybody. Yet your family is not important, the world is not important. The only thing important is Sebby. This is a Sebby channel now, so. Oh my god. Tagged you in the comments of the video. Maybe it didn't work out, but I just typed Solon Gaming. Oh. I mean, that kind of... I don't think that kind of tab works, but I suppose I can see you here.
YouTuber and streamer Max.
Suppose it should be one of the newest ones or something. I don't know. It's pretty hard to find your comment in the 3,600 comments. Literally with Max on this, it's always the smallest minority that are the loudest. Literally never liked Sebby. Dude's completely disingenuous and all his takes aren't even good. Literally just a kid that didn't get exactly what he wanted and he's been crying for 7 years because of it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm Team Sebby, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you are really... Yeah, I'm sure your life is really valuable. Max looks like he's been to the island already. That's fucking stupid, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, this is garbage, dude. Come on. And we got new comments. Will you be making more Souls related videos in the future, or are you done for now? Bro, are you serious? Yes. There you go. Sebbism and Sebby is all the Son, Father, and the Holy Spirit and the province. Will launch a crusade against the heathen kingdom of Maximilian. Oh my god. Jeez, there were only 600 comments when I commented. Well, I'm Team Sebby equals I stand with God. My island, are you mad because of the events there or because you weren't invited? That's what I say to them because they just reference it and don't see the actual ramifications to it. Yep. True. Sebby needs to launch a fatwa against Max.
I don't think I need to go on any further. The biggest difference, like, from a storytelling standpoint, is that where the fuck did Rocket Town go?
Nope. Rocket Town got removed and moved to the part 3 because every single city has an entire area around it with side quests and stuff, and it's literally 20 plus hours. They would have to add 20 more hours to a game that is already 120 hours, and they would also have to need to introduce an extra character, Sid, which is pointless because it's literally the end of the game. So they removed the part that doesn't really change the actual story because they need to conclude the first disc essentially with the city of the Temple of the Ancients, and we can do the Rocket Town in the next part. We are going to go there. We are going to see Sid, his friends, his dream, his backstory, and everything. Like moving that part to the later point in the story doesn't impact the story, the overall story. It's like if you have read manga and watched anime, sometimes you see that they move parts from the manga to another episode or to further 3 episodes. Because they need to fit every single episode in anime within 23 minutes. Like sometimes you question, hey, in the manga, after they showed this scene, they also went back to that other scene when these two characters were interacting. Why didn't they do that in the anime? Well, that's because that kind of interaction might take more time that doesn't fit in the 23-minute episode, or because it takes or because they need to show so much more of the current interaction of characters until that interaction has ended, and they can start that other interaction in the new video, in the next anime episode. What the fuck? I just pressed dismiss. What the fuck? Fuck off. Oh, Sebby definitely went to the island. I mean, don't like adaptations in general. I mean, that's fair, but that doesn't mean they're bad. Respect the talent that goes in it. I just prefer having the author's vision fully words and all. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Is the chat fine? Yeah. Where is my fucking poll? What the fuck? Stop removing my poll, you fucking... Okay.
Where did that shit go? Wait, why is the ways that you eventually get from the Keystone to Temple of the Ancients, like that shit is mixed up a little bit?
I mean, again, it's a 120-hour game. They cannot stretch it anymore. They need to conclude the first disc. Dude, I swear, I need to make that video. I have to make that video because literally people don't understand. It's not even a matter of understanding storytelling. It's a perspective of game design. There are parts that a game is divided into parts. You need to walk at some part. You need to introduce some mechanics, a tutorial, or some enemies, then put a boss fight. You cannot just do whatever the fuck you want because you have a story. A video game is always designed around the gameplay. All the story, all the characters, everything is designed around the gameplay, not the other way around. If you try to design gameplay around the story, you are going to make a fucking piece of garbage. That's not how anything works.
But
that's why we have so many branded movie walking simulators like The Last of Us 2, for example. That is a game that it is gameplay designed around story. That's why it doesn't work well.
like for the very large majority of these games, yeah.
And the story isn't even that good. Like it's stupid. It's trying to manipulate you into thinking that Abby is a good character. It's fucking bullshit. She's not a good character. She's a fucking piece of shit and she deserves to die. It's not even a matter of revenge. It's a matter of recognizing that someone is a stupid piece of shit. That's all there is to it.
Bro, we are covering very similar ground. It's when it gets to like the 5%, and here's the big thing. From a story perspective, the 5% is greatly influential. Like, the last little bit, the small minority of all this goofy, crazy extra bullshit that they put into it with all the plot ghosts and time jannies and shit are greatly changing stuff. And then you get to big things, which I straight up think are way better in the OG game. Things like the dying scene and...
Oh, you think the dying scene is better in the OG?
And things like the...
I think they're pretty equal, if I'm being honest. And I will explain it in my video. There is no reason to explain it right now.
The Red 13 scene.
I'm just saying things now because in case someone tries to hold me accountable for being inconsistent, you already know what my position is here.
And that brings me to my next part of the...
what did he say also?
Think are way better in the OG game. Things like the dying scene and things like the Red 13 scene.
Yeah, the Red 13 set or reveal is objectively better in the OG. I don't know how they managed to fuck that up. It was a very easy to do scene. I guess just a matter of emotional impact. Like, that's all you need to know there. Like, the delivery of the remakes lacks so much emotion. But anyway, that's like a very tiny problem. It's not even... it's nothing.
And that brings me to my next part of the conversation.
The fuck
which is
happened?
that, yeah, the majority of how we play...
Bro, what the fuck is happening? Why am I lagging like crazy?
through these games from a storytelling standpoint is taking us through all the similar checklists that we sort of remember from OG FF7, while also greatly expanding characters and moments and adding stuff on top of it. So it's like, yeah, like I'm trying to think in part one, there was very few things they didn't tread. That was like 90-95% of them treading the original game. And in Rebirth, it was like a lot more, but still like yeah, 90 to 95%, most of the same shit. I still stand by that, man. Like, I really do. I really feel that. They play out in a very similar fashion, but everything else in between gameplay and engagement and extra content and all that stuff, way different. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about story beats and shit. To the point where, yeah, I have a lot of criticisms of that shit. I definitely do.
That's fine. It's like, again, it's a 120-hour game only on normal mode. If you go for extra stuff on the hard difficulty, which is New Game Plus, it's like 200-hour game. If you don't have any criticism, it would be weird, because it would mean it's literally the perfect game. Making such an insanely huge game without any flaws means you are a god game developer. Like, that's not a possibility.
I have a lot of criticisms of how they had taken stuff from the original FF7, and it's just not done as well. The dine scene is a perfect example of that, and where the dine scene did not need to be as big and dramatic as it possibly could.
I think the dine scene was pretty well made. I'll talk about it later.
The pacing of it's all goofy as hell.
I would not say the pacing is the problem.
I think a lot of people like it, and I understand that, but to me, it was really kind of like sad, because Dine in the original Final Fantasy VII just sort of like offs himself, and it's just really somber. It's like, oof, man. That's what makes it better? In my opinion, it doesn't. I think it's just really...
He offs himself in the remake as well, dude. What the fuck? That's not the difference between the fucking OG and the remake. He kills himself in both the OG and the remake. The difference is that in the remake, he says he's going to kill his own daughter. That's what makes that dark. He doesn't do that in the fucking remakes. That's the main difference. He kills himself in both. Like, do you guys not understand that someone standing in front of the bullets is fucking suicide?
I think it's the original one is really dark and really moody and really sad.
Yes, but again, the reason it's dark is because he says he's going to kill his own daughter. That's fucked up. That's shocking. You see him as a monster until you realize, until at the very end you realize that what he does is really sad. What he wants is actually sad. In the remakes, he's introduced as a sad character to begin with. And he's sad until the very end of his death, but the sadness is kind of divided. While in the OG, you only feel sad for him at the very last moments, but it's so sad. It's like all the sadness concentrated at one moment, and it can make you cry. Like, that was, I think, the dying scene of the OG FF7 is the first time I cried in a video game in my life. Mind you that I was like 10 years old, but yeah, that's why it's so memorable to me.
I have another example of that where I think, and I felt the same way even after the mid-2000s when this happened. Dude, I have a criticism of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, and my criticism is that I like Crisis Core, and I think it has a good ending, but...
Yes, the ending, I mean, the final chapter of Crisis Core is actually good. But, yeah.
It sort of took away the simplistic sadness of Zack getting shot in the back, of him being this massive hero, this like wonderful character and stuff like that everybody loves. And how did Zack die in the original game? He just gets shot, like by like out of nowhere, and it's so unceremonious. It's so like sad. And then the character just wakes up and is like, holy shit. Like, I love that, man. And they turn it into a big dramatic thing, like a really, really big dramatic sort of situation in like Crisis Core and the depiction of those events later.
I mean, that doesn't make it worse, though. I don't know. I really liked I think one of the few things that I liked about Crisis Core was the ending. Because we all knew Zack is a really good character, but we didn't know how much he has done and how his life ended. Like, his life was actually dramatic. He tried to do everything right and he still died. Like, I don't know. I think they handled his death really well.
So yeah, the same thing.
I think that's I think if your life was fucked up, you should at least have a proper ending. Getting shot in the back after living such a life is really fucked up, dude. That would be a message that you can live a shitty life and just die like nothing. I don't know, dude.
With the plate fall, they have to like play this stuff up because like now the scope is bigger. We're
Hello, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
not filling in these things with our this stuff up because like now the scope is bigger. We're not filling in these things with our I see why they do it. We're not filling these things in with what our imagination is filling them in. And that's kind of like the big thing of an HD era game compared to an old game, you know, where I don't think anything in the Final Fantasy VII remake series is going to make me think that it's better than the OG FF7. I think I had people
Not even the gameplay?
asking me that question, which is also like was odd to me, where they're like, "Hey, do you think FF7 remake and Rebirth are better than OG FF7?" And I'm like, "What?"
Rebirth is. Remake is not because it lacks. It's just a 40-hour game. Rebirth is an entire action RPG of its own. It's literally a game with. Not only it's great to play first time, it has a lot of replay value as well. And mind you that the OG FF7 had a lot of replay value for its time, but for the modern standards, it's nothing extraordinary. It's just another good game. Rebirth is incredible for today's standards.
No, dude. They're completely different things. It's like asking me, do you like Resident Evil 2 Remake more than RE2? And I'm like, no, they're like different games.
Well, the remake is not that much better, so it makes sense. But the Rebirth is so much better in so many ways.
They use similar plot points, similar characters, similar progress, but they're just not. Like, they're just completely, like, different things. I feel the same way about the remake trilogy. And it seems that the devs do, too, because they've been talking some big shit lately. Where they're like, oh yeah, this isn't even a part of, this is a separate thing than the compilation. It's like, what? So even the Final Fantasy VII devs think the same thing, where they're like, oh, we're sort of making something different than just the OG FF7. Whether or not you're upset about that, you know, from a marketing standpoint, the crazy twist that remake doesn't actually mean remake, you know? Yeah.
I mean, remake doesn't mean you are remaking a game. Can mean a fuck ton of things. You can literally create an original video game and call it remake. Just straight up remake. That doesn't mean you are remaking some game.
Yeah, that would.
It can mean anything.
That I can see how that could upset some people. For me, it didn't, so I like it.
Why would it upset anyone? Like, they told you it's going to be a fucking trilogy, and it's going to have tons of differences, and it's going to be action RPG, and like a tiny bit of research would give you all the info you need.
I'm kind of like into that shit.
Cool.
But the interesting thing about like all of this stuff of the side picking, do you like the new games more than the old one? Feels very sensational to me. And to me personally, the remake series has actually made me like the OG Final Fantasy VII more.
Yeah, because it expands the characters and the lore. It makes sense. Like, we all love the original, but now that we have even more context about the characters and their motives and all the little interactions with the world, with the NPCs, all the ways they fight, like the combat in the OG is just brain dead. Like, every character just can attack, has their own unique limit break, and everything else they do is pretty much identical to each other. Everyone can cast every spell, no one has unique weapon abilities, unique weapon customization stats. They only have unique stats that like, it plays like a casual turn-based RPG. Game design is alien to most people. Yeah, that's the funny part. That's why I think my video is going to have a fuck ton of value, because it's going to actually show everything, all the differences between these two games from the perspective of a game designer. Like, if you actually understand why they did everything they did, even the things that they did wrong, it's going to, I don't know, it's going to be more revealing to people, to more understanding towards these games, both the OG and the remakes. People love to throw the kitchen sink into projects. That's why I dislike so many indies. He wanted to subject the children to a Souls-like position. What? They don't have the they don't have the basics of project management. Yep. Yeah. Oh, my comment isn't even showing. Lol. Showed for me. Oh no, the other one. Oh, Sebby definitely went. Whoa. What the fuck? To the island he wanted to put the kids in a Souls-like position. What's this? Alright. Bro, what is this comment? Both showed for me. Posted like 5 times, deleted itself, or rather YouTube did. Yeah, probably. Fuck. Wait, Sebi and this dude guy had some beef, or the title's just a joke? They did have some beef, but not in a direct way. Sebbywebz trying to grab his nutsack, while Maximilian dude just made a video explaining his position without having to reply to Sebbywebz. Which is the smart thing to do, because engaging with Sebbywebz is like getting cancer. Erith, you bitch, you had good gear on you. Oh, Sunbro, have you played the original FF7? Cause if you did, I'm glad you are not getting spoiled here. Yes, Dvorak, it's going down. Yes, Sebbywebz killed Maximilian dude's entire family. Now Maximilianer is out for revenge. Max will berserk out. Death is unceremonious like that. What the fuck? Max is such a cloud sexual, I didn't notice the shirt. Yup. I mean, it's his favorite game, and it makes sense, I guess. If Max is cloud sexual, what kind of sexual is Sebby? Cringe sexual. Yup, Sebby is a slave to cringe. Yup. See, you guys understand Sebbywebz by now. Sebby the kind of guy to be sexually attracted to himself. Yeah, look at the mirror and say some gay shit. Is Max scared about newer games? Not really. Hello there, Mashru. Sebby is a slave to Satan. Yo guys, what did I miss? Hello, Adrian Art. Not much, we are getting started. Webby Sebs want to execute Max Mill for saying Dark Souls is inferior to Final Fantasy. But Solon, did you... Whoa. Did you make games? Did you have a card to talk design? Do you have a card to talk design? I don't give a shit. I know more about game design than actual designers. Unless we are talking about the good ones. But like, there are so many idiots in this industry that you don't need to make any video game to be better than them. You just need to study and have a brain. Nice. Anyways, I think I might be able to get the Airsoft G36 this, so I can destroy the Dark Souls disc. I need the bala. Whoa. Bitch. The balaclava and chest rig as well, and I'll make the video. Nice. Damn, 17 people watching. Really? We got 17 people? That's nice. It's 15, but sure. Good enough. Sebby wanted to grab Maximilian dude's nutsack, but he just shit his pants. I did play FF7, I played FF1 to 5. Okay. You need to be a cook to know the food is bad. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, like, they don't understand the criticism. Exactly, glad we agree. Where's the votes? People are voting for Sebbywebz. Disgusting. This is the only correct vote. We all lose, it's over. Okay.
Is that weird? Like I like the remake series a lot, and I like that things are different, but the existence of this makes me go back and realize how fucking revolutionary and how incredible the OG FF7 actually was. Like,
Yep.
it literally, it gives me a deeper appreciation for it.
Yeah, that's extremely fair.
I can see how some
Meanwhile, Sebbywebz will say that it ruined it, like as if someone came in your home and fucked up your fucking disc.
people would want to pit the games against each other.
I mean, you can do that, but you need to be fair.
Because, yeah, it would... And I think my perspective is also pretty unique, chat. I have been...
Rebirth is us, Sebbywebz is right. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm going to annihilate every single one of these losers once I make a video comparison of the OG and the remake. I'll only do the remake part. Let's see how that goes, and then we'll go to the Rebirth if it's needed.
In a spot in this fandom and liking this shit where, oh, this new stuff that they're adding actually makes me like it less. And that was during the compilation. It was during the compilation of FF7. And maybe it's because I was always like an FF7 fan around that time frame where the compilation stuff didn't hit as much as I wanted it to, and it felt very tonally disconnected from the stuff that was there. Was like this just feels so different than the FF7 that I know. Maybe that is why I have a different taste on the remake series, because the remake series got the one thing right that the compilation messed up, which was characters. And yeah, the biggest outlier of that is that Red 13 talks in a way that I don't prefer most of the time, and Sid is very different.
Really?
I don't think I hate him, but he's very different.
Really?
I'm hoping that he actually gets his moment in the next game.
I don't think Sid is different. Sid talks like that when he's normal. Sid is a fucking rage machine when he talks, when he has a reason to be angry. Sid is not raging for no reason, and I mean, the Red 13 is pretty normal. I don't see the problem with Red 13. Anyway, I'm sure he will explain himself.
Yeah, we made that criticism several times as well. That,
Really? Well, I missed it.
that these games are twisting things in ways almost to do it for excitement and anticipation of what could be going forward. Yeah, Rebirth also seemed to lighten up the world a lot and make it full of like, they try to make you fall in love with the world before they destroy it, before they get to a point where it's going to be going towards the shitter in the next game.
And why is that a bad thing? Like, yeah, the world is dying because Shinra, the mega corporation that owns the world, is fucking it up. But that doesn't mean you cannot appreciate the world for what it is before it gets fucked. The world is not rotting. It's on the verge of dying. Like, Red 13 says that the very moment you get out to the open world. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Your very fucking playthrough. Now before you get outside. go. This is the first time you get to the open world.
We made it, chat. Limgrave.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green.
Jeez. Jeez.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality...
The tree sentinel just walking up.
You were talking while Red 13 explained that it does look beautiful.
But in reality...
It's barely hanging on, like it's at the verge of starting to rot, but it's not there yet. We are experiencing it at the very last moments of its beauty, which is a good thing. We get to see the world in its prettiest state before it starts going to shit. And that's pretty fucking good. Like it makes sense.
Tree sentinel just walking up.
You were making Elden Ring jokes, motherfucker. And you have played the game multiple times anyway, like how...
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
Yeah. Doomers won, I mean... Can you blame them? You need to be a crook to know a crook, Sebbywebz. Who the fuck is the 19%? God's chosen. Sebby Requiem. Sebby fan, did you leave Sebanity? The 19%? It is Are you high, Ian? What happened to you? What the fuck is that? Morir es pensar, morir es pensar. To die is to think, to die is to think. Is that what you are saying? To die is to think, yeah, that's an accurate translation. Wow. Won't you look at that? You are now. Sebbywebz is worse than radioactivity. Heil Sebby. Oh my god. Yep, that's correct. The only thing left for you is to be my successor, Ian. Become Sebbifan 5000. 3001. Would rather die. The existence implies the existence of 2099 other Sebbywebz holders. Imagine if Miyazaki said that Dark Souls is all about learning to be humble instead of bragging about useless achievements like beating a hard game. That would mean he's the fake Miyazaki and the fandom needs to kill him. The real Miyazaki would never say that. Yes, that's a Resident Evil 4 reference. Oh, like the... Vamos de las plagas. How... Playa? No. Vamos de la plaga. Vamos a la plaga. They'd still be obnoxious as fuck, the bug cultist. I mean, even if they became humble, they would start bragging about how humble they are. They always need to brag about something, even if it's their humbleness. They cannot exist otherwise.
So anyway, all I'm trying to say is that I definitely look at the OG FF7, maybe not the remake. I'm sorry, maybe not the compilation of FF7 era. I definitely think, I feel remake trilogy and OG FF7 complement each other, where they're like the two cakes thing, you know, where it's just like, man, I love the original so much, and it's still the best game of all time in my opinion. Purists, like, and I get it, like I'm technically a purist as well.
I mean, you are not, because you are open to all kinds of changes. That by default means you are not a purist.
But I'm weird where I don't mind if stuff changes as long as you don't change the original in any way.
Well, there you go.
The original doesn't change. It doesn't go anywhere, which is like, thank God. But I really feel like these games complement each other in a way where it's like, I just like them both. I really do. I don't fuck with the compilation nearly as much. I don't like everything FF7. I've had plenty of criticisms and bad things to say, which is where the FF7 crowd gets kind of on my case about this shit, about those. And yeah, like the inclusion of plot ghosts everywhere and stuff like that was definitely like, whoa, what's happening? What are we doing here? Yeah, I don't think I want much of that stuff to technically come back in any way. But if it came down to the point where it's like, even if I have a lot of these criticisms of different parts of FF7, you know, especially the remake and rebirth series, here's the simple truth about how I feel about all this weird pseudo sequel. Is it a sequel? Is it a spicy remake? Is it not? Like all these conversations. I love it. I absolutely love, and here's the part where I'm gonna lose a lot of people here. I legit love this shit, man. Like if it isn't obvious, it's just it just feels like it's fun. It just feels like it gives us an opportunity to talk about these characters.
I mean, if anyone is accusing you of being a shield, they need to prove it. I made a video criticizing you about your love and inconsistencies for Souls-likes and Sekiro, but I could never call you a shield because I never found proof of you being a shield. Like, I can see you genuinely enjoying these games without shilling for them. So, if you can enjoy shitty games like Souls games, I don't see why you would need to be a shield for fucking Final Fantasy VII when these games are great to begin with. And it's literally your favorite game. Like, people who call Maximilian you the shield, I think they need some fucking eyes. What the fuck happened? Hello? Can get out of fucking full screen. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Things in ways that we haven't thought about them before, and I legit like it. Like, I really, I don't know how. To me, like, they could have, remaking FF7 seemed like the dumbest goddamn idea for the longest time, and I'm happy to see that, like, the execution therein and to keep you sort of fascinated is interesting. Is that going to keep everybody hooked the entire time, or is that going to grab everybody from the first one? No. Trust me, like, many people were going to drop off of that boat once they realized this isn't a remake, this isn't a direct remake, even though a lot of it is following a similar beat. No, all the extra shit and the implication of that last 5% will make you think a lot differently about everything, you know? But what's funny is that if you don't think about it too much, like, you're just like, oh, there's just some weird stuff happening, okay, and you, like, vibes play it, bro. Like, people are kind of like, why is this shit so similar? Why aren't they doing anything else? It's so crazy to read every single facet across the board. What I'm trying to say is that I agree with most of the Final Fantasy VII, like, purists. I'm actually in that boat where I feel like most of the scenes, not most, but like several scenes that were in the OG FF7 were way better. I'm on their side, man. I like certain aspects way better. But the where we differ is that in the small portion that I think it got wrong, I think in the spots where it had an opportunity to hit it out of the park, fuck me, dude. I think it grand slammed that shit in terms of combat and gameplay and combat especially.
Yep.
And I would argue characterization, which are the two most important things in my opinion.
Yep.
Like FF7 characters is the most important thing. It's more important than the story, as
Yeah, that's true enough.
well as gameplay. And Jesus Christ, music. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. That stuff is just, it hits it out of the park so much for me.
Like, the best part of that thing is gameplay. And by gameplay, I mean everything. Mechanics, enemies, difficulty, challenges, variety. And the thing that complements it really well is music and characters. The way the characters interact with each other and banter each other. The godlike music playing when even in normal fights, let alone the boss fights. That shit makes these games incredible by default, even if the story sucked. But it doesn't even suck.
That it makes me like, it makes the other things that it misses up, like the dying death scene, or like Red 13's dad's death, or Red 13's father's scene, Seto.
Yeah.
Some of those moments. And that is sort of like, I almost forget that didn't hit as much as the original for me. But bro, this new Cave of the Geese shit. But bro, this like extra scene at the end with like Cloud and Aerith is so good, talking specifically on like story stuff. And also like this interest.
Seto's scene was fantastic in Rebirth. Well, I'm glad people like it, but I think the lack of emotional impact is. I mean, there is nothing wrong with that scene. It's just that when you compare it to the original will actually make you cry. I think that was the second time I cried in my life in playing a video game. So the fact that the Rebirth didn't make me feel anything in the Seto scene, even though you want to call it fantastic, you cannot call it a sad scene, which I think they were going for sadness and they didn't manage to deliver that. I don't know. I'll have to watch it again, I suppose, once I will be doing the videos.
Narrative of like Cloud and Barret and all the characters arguing with each other of like, is the planet like, are we doing what the planet really wants? Were the Cetra really good people? I really dig these questions, man.
Yeah, that was super good. Like, so many of the dialogues between the characters during like random moments, like combat or walking, it's incredible. It's like they feel real. They feel like they have a soul. It's so good. Even on the remake, like, remake is so linear and still manages to deliver that so well. Rebirth, I'm sure it does it even better, even though I don't own the game to play it in its entirety, but from the amount I have played and the many videos I have watched for research, it looks really good.
And are they going to lead to something satisfying? It might not. It might not. It legit might not. And that would be disappointing for me. And here's the reality of the situation. If that does end up being disappointing, it just is in the next game. And you know what we do? We think about it for a little bit and then move on.
Yeah.
That's it. I would be, if the next game doesn't hit in the ways that I was hoping it will, I would just kind of like stop thinking about it. I don't think I would go and continually become an exercised like voice against the direction of the end of the game.
Yeah, you wouldn't, because there is no fucking point in doing that. That's retarded. But if you had a shitty channel that makes 0 views by making content, and that's the only kind of way you could make views, then obviously that's what you would do. That's why this fucking guy exists. Oh my god, he made a video about resonance causes nuclear Twitter drama, says the guy that has been crying about it for 10 hours. Like, look at that. He made a 3-minute music video and he only got 3,000 fucking views, and he has a fucking 160,000 subscriber channel. His reaction to Wolverine didn't get any views. Another song that didn't get any views. Even the memes about Final Fantasy Rebirth don't get views. He needs to talk shit about the game to make views, because it's the only way. The only way this guy makes views is by giving validation to fucking losers. Why Starfield is bad? No one gives a shit. 11 fucking days ago, only 12,000. FF7 fandom thanks me for defending their honor. Well, like, imagine how delusional people are for thanking this guy. And this gets him views because it's not shit talking Final Fantasy 7. I think it's a circle jerk. It's thanking the dipshit for giving him views for the validation he gave them. Another shitty video, no views, because it's not Final Fantasy 7. This one is fucking retarded. It's about Final Fantasy 15. Like, you can clearly see that even when he makes Final Fantasy 7 related shitting videos, he barely gets any views. Like, look at his fucking live streams. Expedition 33, yeah, it needs to be something popular. Either Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry did well. Metaphori Fantasio is like the worst playthrough in existence, but hey, at least he's getting views now. But not on his normal videos. Got 2 comments. Yeah. Good. When are you going to marry him? Blessed. Not gay. Sebby is omnipotent. GTA 6 will be one of the worst games of this year. They locked basic customization behind the Ultimate Edition, and you have to pay 20 extra if you want basic features. If this sells well, we are doomed. Yeah. I mean, it might sell well because, let's be honest, GTA fans are not the smartest. There is no man or woman in Sebbism. There is only Sebby, the Sebbanic Bible. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, look at the amount of comments. Sebby has crazy feats like achieving light speed. Where is he on the power scale? He's omnipotent. All of humanity is descended from him. Can Sebby beat Goku? It will sell well. It's inevitable. People have mad FOMO. The beginning, Sebby created the heavens and earth, and he saw it was not that it was not cancerous enough, so he made Dark Souls. Genesis retard. Sebby high divs. It will also have a digital release. You will own nothing and be happy. Wait, it won't even have a physical release at all? Better question is, how many Gokus can Sebby beat with dick alone while his hands are tied behind his back? Oh, I saw a reel saying they'll release game case with no disc, just the download code on paper. What the fuck? Then after his work was done, he made man to praise his work and him. GTA 6 will be so good. I stand games with crazy delays, crazy DLCs, and made by big corporations without any soul. What's going on? Essentialities 1, 2, 3. Everything is good, dude. Are you new here? Everything is pure perfection. Yeah, he's new. Dude versus Sebby. Yeah, it's the greatest death battle of them all. Then he saw that the world was not AIDS enough, so he separated the retards from the mentally sane and knighted the retards as his chosen. No. Kinged his the retards. Kinded, what kind of word is that? Socrates versus Zebby debate. No, not Spanish, no. Okay. Knighthood, okay. Knighted, okay. I pronounced it right the first time. Master of Rage Bait versus Master Retard. Just when I finally started enjoying Red Dead Redemption 2 despite its focus on useless realism. The real fun in Red Dead Redemption 2 is killing suffragettes. Okay. Imagine Solon whipping on stream. I mean, it's not impossible, I guess, if they manage to deliver something really good, well-made drama. Solon will whip because Sebby is coming. He just rose to 19% in the poll and he's coming for you, Solon. Views yo-yoing. Still want to play Starfield, don't do that to yourself. They know that it is just a pile of unfiltered pure cringe. Did Final Fantasy just ignore fans? Weeks later, oh, not like that. yeah, that's literally what he did. Look at this piece of shit. Did Final Fantasy just ignore fans again? They don't make a turn-based game? Oh my god. Players want real-time over turn-based combat? What? How can they say that? And then Final Fantasy Resonal caused nuclear Twitter drama. No, you are the one who caused Twitter drama because that's the only way you can make money, motherfucker. You are at the center of drama every fucking time because that's what you want to do. And when they fucking when you take too much shit, you start crying about it, you dumb motherfucker. Anyway, this guy cannot play turn-based games anyway. Like, he pretends he wants turn-based when he sucks absolute shit. Like, go watch his Metaphor Fantasio if you think he's good at turn-based games. Like, he doesn't understand shit. Looks fun to me at least. Dude is consistently streaming for 12 hours a day straight, yep. Better than Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh my god. He yaps for 9 hours like a woman of every video. Remember, we still haven't seen any gameplay trailer of GTA 6. Shit's probably not even real and just a scam. Yep. At this point, I would not even be surprised. We've only seen Jiggle trailer. Rockstar will get nuked if it's a scam. I think it has to be good. I mean, I don't think they care if they get nuked because they are already done. They are fucked forever. Get stuck in shitty combat animations, shitty gunplay sections, walk like a tank. If it fails, it is good. If it succeeds, it is good. Maybe it will force some game companies to focus on standards. Yeah, fair enough. Listen to rap and shoot police or whatever. Why do people play these games? Now make Solon cry with just 6 words. Sebbywebz is a real person. No. You only need to Sebbywebz. Where is the fucking poll? Why the poll keeps disappearing? What the fuck is wrong with his fucking website? Okay, Doomers have won, good for them. Get what they fucking deserve. Sebby, there you go, one word is enough. Enough said.
If they fucked it up, they just fucked it up. And yeah, I would pretty much engage with it the exact same way that I engaged with the compilation of FF7 back in the day. Where, I'll be real, man, I kind of lost interest in a lot of FF7 stuff. After Dirge, into a lesser degree Crisis Core. I like Crisis Core.
Give me a moment, I need to wash myself. It's fucking sweaty. I probably should let the video play, because I doubt he's going to say so many interesting stuff.
But after that Dirge stuff, I was just like, I am disconnecting from this, to be real. And then it kind of came back with FF7 Remake when that sort of came back. So it didn't change the fact that I loved the original, but that's just how I like engage with stuff, you know? I'm not saying that you are supposed to just be all-encompassing into time jannies and shit like that, and the fact that it's not a turn-based game. I am saying that there is several other games that are not this, that are doing it very well, that are really doing it very well. And to be honest, like, this game is doing it for me, and if it crashes and bombs, if this series crashes and bombs, it doesn't change the fact that I still, like, mostly loved it. I still really enjoyed this stuff. Like, my interpretation won't change based on sales, is all I'm saying. So, in the hopes that I can sort of give my interpretation of hopefully having an opinion that is my own and doesn't seem like I am in the pockets of every single company, even though they are nice to me, I don't think you should buy it. And that's where, for anybody that doesn't know how this works, that is the worst thing you can possibly say. I don't think if you're fucking with this stuff, you should even buy the next game. I really don't. I don't think you should try to like wait and find out, because it's bound to disappoint you. If I was actually an official representative of this in some way, that's like the worst thing you can possibly say ever. Is that, because that's all it boils down to. But in the reality of things, if I'm sponsored for something, I'll tell you guys where to find it. But in a reality, they want you to buy copies. I don't think you should. I really don't. I don't think you should buy the games if you're just looking for things to dislike about it. Don't legit. If something is making you unhappy, don't contribute, dude. Like actually do not contribute to the future of it. There are plenty of other people that buy this shit that are into it and stuff like that, for sure. But I genuinely feel that, like, yeah, like, just putting this on the timeline and getting people curious about stuff, all it does is get other people curious of, like, oh, you know, what's going on? Why is everybody doing this? Like, why are they doing it? It puts it, like, in the perspective that, like, I want to see what's different, so I'm going to buy it and stuff like that. And, like, legit, I truly feel that the best way to get people to not give a shit about something at all is to truly forget about it. I'm trying to give, as somebody that has deeply wanted an audience of folks to care about this thing that I really like, I deeply, you know, I wanted people to be into Soul Calibur 6 so much, bro. Like, I wanted them. And then what happened? Nobody ended up watching it. It didn't sell that well, and it just didn't end up doing that well. And it bugged the shit out of me, because it's like, I've been waiting for this shit to happen for so fucking long, dude. For so long. And I feel that, like, I wanted people to at least have some feelings of some kind for Soul Calibur 6, and nobody just had anything to say about anything. And it was like, fuck, dude. And then it was either like they didn't like it and they just peaced out and there was no more conversations. It was like, bro, I just want there to be conversations. I just want people to, like, give a shit about this stuff at all. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. There was issues, don't get me wrong, but, like, I just wanted people to be talking about this stuff, and that's the true death of a game. That's the true death of something that, like, you enjoy, that nobody gives a shit. right? That's what I have realized in my space right now, is that complete apathy for something, of like, if you're really passionate about some shit and you like want it to do well, you like MVCI, I have aggressively gone out of my way to put this shit in front of your faces that, look, it's cool. You've seen it time and time again, chat. And yeah, like, even without me spending a lot of money on some things to do some shit with that game, there's just no way that you're gonna get people on board with some shit. There's just no way. So if anything, it's like, it's interesting that the Final Fantasy VII Remake series has enough people that care this much, or just FF7 in general. They have enough people that like give a shit this much that get into constant arguments, like constantly. And it's weird that that is like 30-year-old energy. It is still to this day 30-year-old energy. But anyway, I'm rambling now. All I gotta say is I have many criticisms of all of these games, and we've talked about them a lot over the years. I don't think I'm an advocate to tell you to go how and where to buy shit. I don't want you to. I don't think so. I don't think you should take my word for it either. I'll review things based on how I feel, but my reviews aren't something that is like, oh, you have to go buy this. No, this is just me liking it. I'm not like a journalist. I'm gonna have all my, of course I'm gonna give a good review to the Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
Yes, Mark of the Sebbywebz. This chat is getting more retarded than me. We've been exposed, Lonja. Never underestimate our combined chromosomes. Together we are more than autistic. It's all on over. Guys will not survive. Everybody here will become a Sebby-believer, or else everybody will die here tonight. It's over. I didn't hear no bell. It began. Can't you hear Sebby's balls ringing? Hear them rattling. You will spurg and scream random anime quotes. Oh my god. Or complete sympathy of soul stars to your game. The true death of something you enjoy is seeing it get replaced by something that doesn't even pretend to be it, and by people telling you it's not getting replaced but it's good. It is being replaced. Sure, I guess.
Like, fuck. Of course I'm gonna say good shit here, you know? Anyway. Yeah, it's just what the other big part of it is that it's rough. It's rough to be in a spot where I am critical of shit, but I also love it. And that to a lot of people is just impossible. Like that concept is just nearly impossible to process, where it's like, wait a minute, how can you love something but have anything bad to say about it? And that's just weird to me, because that's the thing I've been trying to tell people for so long. I'm like, if you don't have a criticism of something, I don't think you love it enough. Like, if you are only looking at it through a lens.
I think the matter of criticism is not about loving it enough, it's about understanding it enough. Like, if you love something too much and you want it to be even more perfect, then you want to understand it even deeper so you can understand how to improve it to reach perfection. Like, if you love it unconditionally, then your love is kind of shallow, because you don't actually look deep into it. You don't try to understand possibilities of improvement, or of it getting worse. Bro, there aren't that many Souls-likes. Then why every other game that gets released is a damn Souls-like, and why are even mainline games of series becoming slowly Souls-likes? Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Well, because the design is superior, of course. The Souls-like genre needs to fucking die along with Souls games. It's so monotonous, tedious, and bland. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to die, I guess. It can stay in From Software, because To be honest, if they kill Souls-like, then they have nothing, because the only thing they can make was trial and error games to begin with.
That like this is just amazing and incredible, and I can't take any criticism about it, you know, in any way, then it's like, no, then I think you need to be able to look at the faults in things and realize, despite its faults, despite the issues that you may have with it, it's still godlike. It does these things in ways that just hit you and hit your brain and just tickle your brain in ways that feel so good. That is just, you're unable to. You're just like unable to. I can't not love this. I love this. It fucks with me so much. I can't not love it. And unfortunately, the Final Fantasy VII OG and the remake series are what do that for me, man. It really does. Like, I criticize the shit out of it. I have things I dislike about it. I have to go out of my way to criticize it, but people will still think that I'm only loving it. But I truly do. Like, I really like this shit. And it isn't just the story, it isn't just the music, it's everything. It's like it's a holistic part. It's all of this shit. I can't believe this guy loves and hates FF7, right? I think myself being in a situation where I have received this much input from third parties, where I have to read so many opinions, way more than the average Twitter user, mind you, like substantially more. I feel like I have become significantly more tolerant on just different perspectives over time, instead of just being hungrily and aggressively defending the one thing I like the most. I do see moments where fandoms get a little nuts, like across the board. And FF7 fandom, I feel like if you're sort of like a little self-aware of any of the things you love, you realize the fandom for the thing you love, if it's popular, is like the worst shit ever. Right? And I can even say the same thing even for some people that love the things that I do, is that like, whoa, I've run into some people that they're mega fans, and it kind of like, I want to give you your picture in this thing, but I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, I'll see you later. Like, there are some things that are just like, this is a bit much for me, in moments where people take my rate the super ratings very seriously. And it's like, whoa, okay, all right, man. So anyway, does it make me like non-commitmental to this stuff? Yeah, no, it does. Like, I genuinely don't feel that any kind of fandom I commit myself 100% to, because if you are an actual quote-unquote true fan about this shit, you would dedicate your life to it. You'd have a shrine to it. You wouldn't have family or friends.
Okay, bro, relax. First of all, how the fuck did you manage to talk for 3 hours without even playing the game? I guess it's hard to play a game and talk at the same time, even though, are you playing hard mode? I don't even know what he's doing. I think we should kind of skip to the part where he's starting to play the game. Because there is no fucking way we are watching a 6-hour video of someone that's explaining basic stuff about how he likes and what he likes. I expected more Sebbywebz drama. I expected a corpse of Sebbywebz being constantly desecrated, and the soul of Sebbywebz burning in hell, but I'm very disappointed. I guess I'll have to do all of that myself. Come on, why the fuck is this not loading, dude? What the fuck is wrong with this website? Come on.
Can get into it. So, I know DD2 fans are really into that.
Soul series is a containment chamber, concentration, and the gas is retardation. Imagine if one day From Software makes a story-focused linear game with difficulty options, Soul starts to implode, yep. Imagine Souls dies and they spread to your favorite genre. They won't be accepted there and will be at the bottom of the barrel at their deserving place. Imagine needing stamina as a demigod. Soul starts go to RTS and ask for automation and set spot to put buildings and units should be limited to 30 micros hard. And we get to the showdown. Don't forget, you need to run to the Olympics, get back to the boss. Nothing DD2 fans. Okay, let's see.
That shit. So I'm glad they got a expansion. I'm curious to see how it looks, but do I really want to play it very much? Not really.
Let's read some
It's
of
okay.
the
You'll play it for me. Good.
comments as well.
Good. That's good. That's good. What I could say, could be like, man, Dragon's Dogma 2 is the worst. It is the worst Capcom game. It is so boring. And the thing is, I don't even really feel that way just because I lost interest. I just stopped playing it. I don't really need to get up its ass. I just don't care. There we go. I just don't care. Clip it. Clip it. Did it have like a non-existent story? DD2 is really good when you're into it. Exactly. Exactly. I think that game did pretty well as well, you know? I think it did pretty good.
Yeah.
Second. Oi. Who be that? Kingdom Sean, thanks for the 10. Did you see my other donation? No, I've been reading all of these as they come out. What was that one for before? Will you go back to Kingdom Hearts and fight Sephiroth again to do the FF7 challenge and Smash again? Basically every FF7 thing, final game leading up to FF7. Do you think Street Fighter will add materia to all characters? To all characters? Sure. No, and no, I don't think they'll add materia to all characters. No, I do not think they'll do that. Interesting. Interesting. Sec chat. Yeah, God forbid games like DD2 exist and we only get COD games or, you know, just new Resident Evils. Exactly. Like, I think it fills out the library well. I'm not going to sing praises of Kunitsugami all over the place, but I'm glad.
Let's make a Souls-like console. The button to turn it on changes position every use. It has only 100 GB, but each time you die in a game, 1 GB is permanently deleted. Gain more GB beating bosses. People love to doom post about social media, but nobody forces them to be there. Yeah, that's true enough. Better yet, let's make a Souls-like civilization, send all the Soul Stars there. And yeah, they will all starve to death because they will be busy trying to fucking brag to each other who's the superior one to be the boss. To be the leader of that fucking civilization. Now, losing means the console grows legs, moves to another spot, so not only it deletes a gigabyte, but you also have to do a real life run back to turn it back on.
Glad it's there, you know? I'm glad it's there. Glad they have that shit. Really like Chun-Li, right? Who? I've never heard of Chun-Li. I don't know who you're talking about. You know what's crazy is that thinking of the Evo list, I might have to give it some more thought. What could get announced at Evo this year? What even could be there? Bob trailer? Yasmin is gonna... She already had a trailer, so she's gonna be playable. Tokon stuff. City Level Season 3? Yeah. There could be a new Avatar trailer. I think the biggest thing that could possibly be there is a new...
By the way, this is how this video of Sebbywebz went. This right here. This fucking huge video of him trying to explain why he doesn't like Final Fantasy Resonance, even though he wanted a Final Fantasy X based game his whole life. And this is how it went. The disingenuous comment that disingenuously responded to my disingenuousness is the reason that disingenuous people comment disingenuously. If I was being disingenuous, I would have disingenuously commented prior to the disingenuous people commenting disingenuously. That's pretty much how he fucking argues in that video. With a fucking tweetards. It's fucking funny.
Is the final Tokon team trailer. But I wonder if they're going to want to save something for July, because the game doesn't come out till August. Are they going to save something? I think they're going to save something for July. I don't think it's going to be the whole thing. Another token beta? That would be surprising if they did one, considering they only have a month left. If they were going to do one, they would have to announce it soon. They did announce a Tokon beta last year, you know? An open beta announcement after Evo? Oh, that's true. It wasn't an open beta before.
Oh
That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, Virtua Fighter could be there as well. A Virtua Fighter gameplay trailer. That could be there. Arxis is doing something before Evo. Right, so Capcom's doing something before Evo. When is the Arxis one, chat? There's two, like, live direct things happening this week. Is there not? It's Thursday for Capcom, and then Wednesday for ASW? Damon and Baby 2? Today's Monday, right? Yeah. What about Street Fighter stuff? What would be there, though? Like, I just said Yasmin is... We already seen everything on her. What? They're not going to have the next character already. Avatar already posted what they're going to show. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Gameplay? We literally saw it. There's literally a Yasmin gameplay trailer. What the hell are we talking about? Arxis Direct is tomorrow, Tuesday. What time? Do we know? Yujiro trailer? Nah, dude, that's hella far away. Chat, isn't Yujiro the last character of the season? You're not getting a trailer for this guy until 2027. Yeah, he's the last character of the season, chat. He's not going to show up until the next Tekken World Tour. Like, he might have a trailer at TWT. That's usually how that shit works, right? Or the Game Awards? Yeah, maybe. I was having a good time with Tekken the last time I was playing it. I was having a good time again. That game felt significantly toned down from the last time I played it before.
Hey bro, play the game and
it felt
show
like
us.
Across the board it was toned down.
Show us something. Wait, whoa. No. You are at the end. Final dungeon. Yeah, we don't want to see that. We don't want to spoil you guys. He probably has a lot more to say. Well, too bad. What we can do though, you know what we can do? And watch our favorite fucker. Nuclear Twitter drama, yeah. I just... oh my god, I just want to see the comments, how fucking unhinged they are going to be. Like, this is one of his dumbest videos ever, probably. Look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Final Fantasy Resonance. Begin. You better have a phenomenally strong constitution, to play this game and not turn into one of the most spiteful, hateful, dishonest bullies on the planet. And this is what I really don't like about the FF Resonance discourse, is a lot of these people are saying you have to buy it or else there's no chance 17 will be turn-based, or that the series will ever get back on track.
Solo no longer showing comments on screen. Yeah, because I want to chill out. I want to I mean, you guys can see your fucking like, you guys can read the comments anyway. Like, do you guys need to see them on screen? How is that interesting? There you go. The live chat is right here. Like, you can see it anyway. I just want to lay back on my fucking chair and hold my cell phone instead of leaning to the screen all the time.
The first Final Fantasy in HD 2D.
And that's why he hates it, right? It's because it's HD 2D. If it was pure 2D, that would be perfectly fine, like Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy Tactics. If it was full HD 3D, that would also be fine, but HD 2D, that's fucking abomination, and he will never play something like that, even though it's literally like OG Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy returns to its roots with cinematic pixel art in a classic tale of crystals with a new...
Guys, remember that he never told us what he wants in this video, right? In this 10-hour fucking video, he never told us what he wants and why. Let's see if he's going to make a point in his concentrated 30-minute video.
Twist. Final Fantasy Resonance.
So this is Brave Exvius, which was a mobile gacha game that...
It was Brave Exvius, okay, motherfucker? They took characters from Brave Exvius, some story stuff, some mechanics, some lore, and they made a Final Fantasy game, okay? And it was pretty much a Final Fantasy game, technically. It was literally Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, like.
Is being repackaged into a single-player game? Is that the story behind this? Okay, that's what it is.
A mysterious warrior driven by revenge and shrouded in darkness seeks to shatter the 8 crystals that sustain this world. As a knight of the realm,
I mean, his chat is as retarded as he is, so it makes sense.
you set out on a journey to protect the crystals. Encounter allies bound by a shared fate.
Oh my god.
Explore fantastic lands. And overcome countless perils along the way.
Yeah, we have seen this motherfucker. Okay, cool.
October 22nd, 2026.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Save the date. Oh, wait, there's a bit more. Whoa, let's say the rest of it.
Heroes resonate across worlds.
That's right. You can unlock characters from other Final Fantasies. Oh my god, it's Cloud, and you can have them join you. Now, they're not main story characters, but they're just like, they're in your party, I think. There's a method to this. Oh my god, it's Squall!
No, they are like summons, yeah. You don't get to control them and use them like normal characters, you just call them to do attacks.
Better pre-order, in case they run out of digital copies. Can you play gacha within this game that's coming?
See? He doesn't even understand what the fuck this game is.
Standalone title.
Okay.
They'll all be in the game. There is no gacha.
Yeah.
So when you get the game, you're gonna just have Cloud and Squall and Lightning and
Yeah, after you reach a certain point that the game gives you those characters.
Everyone else. You find them in the world? Right, let's talk about the game then. I mean, there's nothing offensive to me about...
Hello, Matvey. I got blue balled by the power cuts lately, even today. They must be incompetent. Well, wait until you hear what happened to me last summer with my fucking water.
About this, if you wanted a 2D turn-based...
Also, hello, yeah.
Final Fantasy game, I guess this is it. I mean, to me, it looks the same as, like, Octopath.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
And I know Octopath came afterwards, but it's just, unless you are a hardcore JRPG fan, both games kind of look identical.
First thing I thought was great, an Octopath skin. Nice comment, by the way, not even coherent. They didn't even try to vary it up a little. They actually did, you're just blind. Do feel like are blending at this point. That's not even the fault of their own necessarily, just natural consequences of the format. Can tell some difference, but doesn't feel distinguished enough to be a full Final Fantasy title. What? It is distinguished enough, though. Octopath Traveler is way too different. Well, what? Maybe not in the art style, but in everything else.
Yeah, I don't think this is particularly mind-blowing or revolutionary. When people say that they want Final Fantasy to go turn-based again,
doesn't align with the ideas. This cannot be denied. Square Enix don't believe that their flagship title can be successful while being faithful to the original turn-based. This is a complaint, not lack of turn-based JRPGs.
they don't mean...
Okay, but why do you need Final Fantasy specifically to be turn-based? Like, what do you want from a game? What does Final Fantasy have that other games don't?
I mean, just like any old turn-based game.
Okay, there you go. That's the correct fucking comment here. On this game, all future mainline games to be turn-based. I want Square Enix to stop gaslighting and into the notion that turn-based doesn't work. They are not gaslighting you. They are telling you that based on their fucking marketing model, you dumb fucker. They are... What the fuck? What is the point of them gaslighting you? Why would they lie to you? The fuck is this? They are gaslighting you for what? What's the fucking incentive? What's the goal? Like every time someone tells you something that you don't want to hear or that doesn't align with your fucking bullshit worldview, it has to be gaslight automatically, right? It can't be fucking honesty. Oh my god. I'm gonna buy the shit out of this game and still hope that Final Fantasy 17 is turn-based as well. Yeah, you can hope for that. But again, that's going to depend on how much this one sells and how much they believe they can find an audience for turn-based games. Bravely and Octopath are great turn-based games, but they are not AAA productions like Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33. Yes, and they are also better games than Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33, so go figure that. Yeah. It's almost as if a game with low budget can still be way better than a AAA game. But of course you care about graphics more. Square hasn't made a high production turn-based Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy X in 2001. Bro, a quarter of a century. That's rough. A high production turn-based Final Fantasy. Suppose high production. I mean, high production means high budget, right? Because if that's the case, you are wrong. High production value. polished professional quality of a video film. Measured how much resources, care, and technical execution. Okay, yeah, if all these things matter. Key element, budget, yeah, okay. High production. I mean, the Final Fantasy 13 had the high production, high budget, but yeah, the game sucks balls. And by the way, Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33 are not high production either. They are high budget, but not high production. So, yeah.
And then you call it Final Fantasy. What they mean is like the mainline games, like FF 15, 16, and soon to be 17.
Okay, but again, just saying you want something high production doesn't mean anything. Like,
if you enjoy this, fine, but there's
and you didn't even say that, by the way. Like,
a lot of fans who are acting like this is what you wanted. And if you don't buy it, you need to STFU forever and all that.
No one said that, first of all. Look at this shit. How is this not literally what you asked for? You want it to be AAA graphics? Is that what you mean? They are genuinely asking you questions. New Final Fantasy game was revealed and it's turn-based, but because it's sprite-based, it gets the snap treatment. Yeah. Again, you can say that you want a high production Final Fantasy game, but you need to answer the question of how the fuck did you make a Final Fantasy IV playthrough 4 months ago or 3 months ago? Well, let's say 4. How come you made an entire fucking playthrough of a fucking 2D non-HD game if you don't like this? Like, that doesn't make sense. You need to answer that. And also, you did a fucking Final Fantasy Tactics game playthrough 8 months ago, and you played the entire game. How are you okay with the graphics of these games? How do you not need a huge budget in these kinds of graphics, but you need it here? Like, how does that make sense? And Tactics is also a spin-off. How do you find with playing a spin-off and enjoying it, but you are not fine with playing and enjoying this one? Like, do you not understand that you are completely inconsistent with your fucking bullshit? Oh my god. There are no turn-based games each year, Solon, you don't understand. Yeah, these guys are fucking stupid. There are turn-based games like every fucking month. Like, look at this shit. And I want to play them. That's the funny part. I actually want to play them. But I don't have the time to play all that. Deltarune, isn't that turn-based? I mean, it's probably not JRPG style, but it's still turn-based. R-Type Tactics, that's literally a tactical turn-based game. Right? We can see if they are turn-based or not, right? In this website, I think. We can't. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Give me a fucking second. I'll show you another website. Just give me a few seconds. And there you go. Fuck is this? Okay, there we go. Very nice. Release date, apply filters. Turn-based strategy. Release, upcoming, yeah. Update filters. Fuck off. Let's see what we have. All these games are turn-based. Look at their dates. This is the current month. These are all turn-based games. Yeah. They might not be JRPGs, but they are still turn-based. Now, we can find some JRPGs here and there. Probably this one. Age of Gods. Probably not. Lord of Ogre. Solasta. Heroes of Science and Fiction. R-Type Tactics. Nugenics is turn-based? What the fuck? Queen Slayer. Axe RPG. Pokemon. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Oh. So long his IQ is too high, we are eldritch creatures unable to understand his logic in Sebbywebz. E33 and Baldur's Gate 3 as good examples. He hasn't made a high-proved Final Fantasy. Let's forget about the Final Fantasy 7 remakes. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they wanted turn-based, so I think. He said turn-based, right? Where was that dipshit? High production turn-based. Yeah. By the way, World of Final Fantasy is pretty high production. So they are still full of shit regardless. Like, it's not even... Let's find them in the hot lists. Should be easier here. Because I remember I wanted to play some turn-based games. Zero Parade is fun, but I will not call it a turn-based RPG. Motor Slice, no. Should have some shit here. Ariana. Dude, this website has like fuck ton of games. This is insane. There you go, Demon School. I remember this one. Yeah. Is this turn-based? No, it's not. Demon School is. I think it's like a Persona game. Right? Tactics. New style tactics RPG. What else do we have? Monster Hunter Stories 3 pretty much plays like a turn-based JRPG. Oh, what else do we have here? There were some games I wanted to play, I forgot their names, I forgot which months they were. Hard to find them back. Maybe closer. Here, no. Soul Quest, no. 6 weeks ago. Maybe. No. Outbound. It's hard to tell from the cover alone. Oh, there you go, Star Bites. Look at that, game I wanted to play. Recently came out. Like, I don't even need to fucking watch them like this. Like, what was this guy's name? Eric London RPG. No, not Eric London, actually. No, that's not the guy. It's the wrong guy. The gamer guy. There you go, David. This guy. Final Fantasy Resonance, Tactics. Upcoming games that look absolutely insane. Shit, I didn't click, you fucking... Yeah, we watch this one. Ten upcoming 2026. don't have more. Oh, holy shit. Anyway, Starbytes is a fully turn-based JRPG. Let's not dig too deep into that shit right now. The fact remains that there are many JRPGs coming out, turn-based, and they are all getting ignored because they don't have Final Fantasy name and they are not mainstream apparently. Life to be so blissfully ignorant. I'd suffer, but I'd forget it all the next day if I were like them. Square, yes, we continue to make action RPGs because we are very passionate about them. We don't care about the money that turn-based would bring us. We are willing to sacrifice a few sales to make RPGs. Yeah, it's funny. They think that's how Square actually operates. They think there is no fucking marketing team and their goal is not to make money. These motherfuckers are stupid. They think Square is deliberately trying to gaslight people into forcing them to buy action RPGs. So stupid. Yeah, there is not large amount of money for making these games. Too bad I can't repost my rant here. You guys know Sebby opening his mouth and talking and the words coming out have 100% chance of being synonymous with retardation. That makes about 80 games in that category just this year. Yeah, this is right here. 2026. All these games are 20. Yeah. All these games are turn-based. They are not all JRPGs, but they are still turn-based. But they are real indies, so they don't count, unlike the Indie Expedition 33. My Indie E33 with a team of 30 people and hundreds of outsourcing, yeah. Backed by the government and the Chinese market. Ah, yes, the indie game that was funded by a multi-million-dollar company. GTA 6 is developed by Indians. A glorious game of the year mixtape. Yeah, I mean, again, if they can fucking elevate mixtape to the top with by paying all the game journalists, then imagine what else they can do. Dark Souls marathon when? Oh, here comes the head to say it. Well, it's over. I don't like these channels doing top X every day. Yep. This guy just go grab footage and ask AI. These videos are such a waste of time. Once David and Derek London had a beef. Very low effort. I just AI to grab the script and give the list. Save me from their bullshit. I hate how these channels peddle weak-ass games that way. What do you think about indie games? I mean, some of them are good, like Hades. Trash for the most part. Yeah, I mean, it's fine for the indie developers to make some bad games, but because they are still learning. But it's not fine for AAA mega corporations to produce shit after shit.
This is what you wanted. If you don't buy it, you need to STFU forever.
I mean, it is what you wanted. Like, you have never implied that you wanted good graphics. And again, if you only care about good graphic games, how are you enjoying Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy Tactics? Like, that doesn't make fucking sense. How the fuck did you manage to replay the entirety of Final Fantasy IV? Like, it makes no sense. Final Fantasy IV is not even a good game by any stretch. Like, there is nothing good about it. It's below average, I would say.
And all that. I don't really have any feelings about FF Resonance at all, to be perfectly honest, because it's never been what I was asking for. It's never been what anyone was talking about.
Yeah, if only you ever made clear what exactly you are asking for or what everyone is talking about. Like, Solon asked for consistency from Seb. Yeah, that's really funny of me.
When they talk about should Final Fantasy go turn-based again, it has been added to the arguments where, you know how like
spiritual success of Final Fantasy that's turn-based with great gameplay, or you complainers refuse to play it. Yeah.
if you say you want FF to go turn-based again, people say they already do make turn-based Final Fantasy games. They're just not called Final Fantasy.
Yes, motherfucking retard, because the fucking substance is what matters, not the fucking name. What's so fucking hard to understand here? If the name is your problem, then you are fucking retarded.
And then they give you Bravely.
Bravely Default is not a Final Fantasy game and people are lying. I mean, it is kind of like Final Fantasy V, I guess. I mean, see, this is the problem. Final Fantasy games are so different from each other. When you say you want a Final Fantasy game, you are not making a fucking argument. You are not making a point. You are not implying what you want. They are so fucking different from each other. Like, Final Fantasy 13 has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 1. These games are insanely different. So what the fuck do you want when you are saying I want a Final Fantasy game? That's not a fucking thing. There is no such thing as a Final Fantasy game, as if they are all the same. Do you want a game like Final Fantasy X or a game of like Final Fantasy V? What kind of Final Fantasy game do you want? That's not a thing. I want an OG Final Fantasy game, like OG. Which numbers are until the OG? Like, is it 1 to 5? Is it 1 to 7? Is it 1 to 9? Which are the OGs? Even if it's 1 to 9, these games are very different from each other. Would you be fine with a game like Final Fantasy 8?
Default, Octopath, Dragon Quest, and it's like that.
Octopath is better than pretty much any Final Fantasy game, except for 10, I guess. Except for 10. It's better than 7 even. OG 7, not remakes. Dragon Quest, again, that has nothing to do with Final Fantasy, dude. Who the fuck says that? Dragon Quest has literally nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Bravely Default is, like, you know, it has the job system, the crystals. So you can say it's like an evolution of Final Fantasy V. Dragon Quest has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Octopath Traveler, again, it has the jobs, it has way better combat than any Final Fantasy game. Even better than Bravely Default, but it filters losers like you, so stay away. The less games you are getting into, the better for the industry, the better for the franchise, the better for the gamers, for everyone.
You know that's not what's being asked for.
Well, yeah, we know that's not what's being asked for, but what we don't know is what exactly is being asked for, you fucking piece of shit.
Fortunately, that's just a weak gaslight.
Weak gaslight? I love that. I love that fucking immediate fucking assumption. It's a weak gaslight, guys. It's not only is it weak, it's also a gaslight. Like, it cannot ever be anything else. You cannot genuinely ask what the guy wants. It's impossible. You need to you are all able to read his mind. You are just not doing it because you are pieces of shit, okay? You are the pieces of shit and he is the good guy, okay? If only you were reading his mind, then you would be good as he is. Oh my god. This indie game was made with the budget, which was collected by the game developers giving head in dark alleyway. Please support this passion project. You know, they would have done it for free. Free AIDS, yeah. They go to the pen swallowing factory every day. Ah yes, Final Fantasy V is like 10, like Final Fantasy 12, like Final Fantasy 15. This series is so consistent. Yeah, it's hilarious when they say we want a game like Final Fantasy. Like, that means literally nothing. That means fucking I want food like my mother's cooking. Like, what the fuck? What is your mother cooking, motherfucker? Show us. If your mother is cooking thousands of different things, what kind of food do you want? Are you fucking stupid? Can you fucking describe what you want, or are you fucked in the head? He wants a Final Fantasy game with turn-based combat that he doesn't ever even engage with and understand. So Final Fantasy 13, that's what he wants. Bravely Default is such a troll game. I mean, it's alright. I'm so tired, man. My arms are sore after I helped my father moving 200 kilogram glass windows yesterday. I see, Andrian.
If it worked, then more people would buy those games.
Try to rest, Andrea. You need it.
It doesn't work.
What did he say?
That's just a weak gaslight.
Yeah, that's a weak gaslight, guys. Nothing. It can't possibly be anything else.
If it worked, then more people would buy those games. It doesn't work because it doesn't sell any of them. We can add FF Resonance to that list.
Turn-based fans when Square Enix release a non-turn-based Final Fantasy game. I pretend I do not see. Yeah, that's literally what you do because you are a fucking sack of shit.
It doesn't work because it doesn't sell any of them. We can.
It doesn't work because it doesn't sell. Yeah, right. Literally, Fantasia, New Dimension, very close to Final Fantasy, to the OG Final Fantasy games. Triangle Strategy, very close to Final Fantasy Tactics, actually better than Final Fantasy Tactics. How does this game not sell? This is actually better than Final Fantasy Tactics, not even joking. Dragon Quest has nothing to do with those. Tactics Ogre Reborn, another game very close to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Add FF Resonance to that list.
Yeah, add it to the list without even seeing what the game is about, how it plays, how the story is, nothing.
Well, when people pull that gaslight.
When they put the gaslight, okay? You guys are pulling a gaslight. You are not trying to be genuine here. Oh my god. At least it's the weekend, yeah. The meme is a truth nuke. Yeah, it is. The guy is genuinely too stupid to actually understand what he wants. It's like a fucking 3-year-old just screaming he wants food, but he doesn't even know what the fuck he wants to eat. Anyways, yes, this is... I want something like the original Final Fantasy argument is so dumb since Final Fantasy 2 started the tradition of changing stuff every game. Yeah, it's funny. Like, the very second game started changing what these games are about. Like, sure, 1, 3, and 5 are similar in a way, but those are literally the only games that share a similarity. And mind you that Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler are close to these games more than other Final Fantasy games. Like, there are games outside of the franchise that are more close to the OG Final Fantasy and along with 3 and 5 than the other games in the same franchise. Does he care? No, of course he doesn't, because he has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. How dads look at you when you don't wanna wake up at 5 a.m. on Friday morning to carry 200 kilogram of glass all day. Hey son, we need to dig a hole and refill it before noon. Son, it's only gonna take 5 minutes. We need to build an entire tree house before lunchtime, Sonny. Son, you'll get ice cream when it's over.
I made a video about that, actually, called
The
Most Pathetic Lie.
Okay, let's watch that video. Maybe it's funny. I mean, all his videos are funny, but some of them are just funnier than others, because this guy is a fucking comedian. What the fuck is Sesame Street? Okay. Where the fuck did Sebbywebz go? Holy shit, I need to type his entire name? Are you insane? Did YouTube start hiding him from me? What the fuck is wrong with him? The most... Oh my god. Like, look at how much cancerous fucking clickbaiting garbage he has in his channel. And he expects people to watch his fucking content. The most pathetic lie pushed by Square Enix fan, says a guy who is a fucking Square Enix fan.
in the Final Fantasy fandom. I'll put a link to that in the video, where basically this video is going to add this to the list, because if you've seen Twitter at the announcement of FF Resonance, it's ugly. It's brutal. Let's see how the well-adjusted folks on Twitter are doing at the announcement of Final Fantasy Resonance. Final Fantasy Resonance better sell 1 billion fucking copies with how much people whine about turn-based FF. 5,700 likes.
What's the problem with that?
And 600 retweets. So, as you can see, the usual suspects are up to their old tricks again.
What tricks?
Super excited for Final Fantasy Resonance. All you FF needs to be turn-based fans, this is your chance to show Square how serious you are. And to the haters of anything modern FF, if you don't come out and support this game, you will have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that you never actually cared about Final Fantasy being turn-based or going back to the good old days. You just hate things, pure and simple. If this doesn't do well, this will tell Square just what the fans want. When people say they want Final Fantasy to go turn-based again, what they mean is the mainline entries like FF15, FF16, and
Why?
soon to be FF17. FF Resonance to an outsider, to someone who's not a hardcore JRPG fan, it looks exactly the same as Octopath Traveler.
That's not an argument. Who gives a shit about the art style?
To a normal gamer, they look basically identical. It's
who cares?
It's not what they're talking about.
It's not what they're. What are they talking about then?
Second of all, I would say.
Second of all, yeah. Let's skip the part where we need to fucking actually mention what the fuck they actually want, what they are talking about.
The message has been sent. People have been saying Final Fantasy should go turn-based again for about 20 years.
Huh?
Expedition 33 sent the message that this can be successful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And respected, and there's still a market for it. If Expedition 33 didn't change them...
I like how he shows all of that pointless garbage, like, yeah. That really matters a lot, dude. Look, guys, look. Holy shit, look at all the 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s, 9.5, 9.6. That means one of the best games ever. Wow, look at how much this shit matters. Yeah, it's not like every single one of them can be paid to say that shit, right? I'm sure by showing this shit, you've really convinced everyone. You really did it, dude. This shit really matters a lot. Yeah, let's use fucking basic propaganda for 3-year-olds to push a narrative that the game is good.
Then the sales of this game won't either. If I don't see turn-based...
Okay, then again, if you believe that this franchise will never get the message, then get the fuck out of the fandom. Like, you have pretty much made your mind.
Fans buy this, I'm actually gonna riot.
Why do you care?
Wow.
What do you mean by wow? You don't fucking care. Just say that you have made a very clear statement. Expedition 33 was the message, they didn't get the message, and nothing will ever change. That's it. You have made yourself clear, you can get the fuck out of the fandom, and no one needs to bother you anymore, right? Like, you lost all hope for Final Fantasy becoming turn-based because they didn't get the message of Expedition 33. Then what the fuck are you doing here? Like, why are you engaging with people that you don't care about? You have lost all hope. You have no business being here. You know Final Fantasy is never going to be turn-based because they will never get the message. Like, what is the point of you doing here? Like, what are you... You're not making a point by mocking all these guys. You are mocking yourself because you have admitted to something and you are still fucking here. This restaurant will never fucking... It's like going to a vegan restaurant and saying, this restaurant will never serve me meat. And even if you are correct, like if the restaurant is never meant to serve any meat, cool, get the fuck out of that restaurant and go to another place to eat. Then you start mocking people who are vegans in that restaurant. Like, what the fuck is the point, motherfucker? You are at the wrong place. What do you not understand? Even though you are not correct, it is a chance that they will go turn-based, but you don't believe that. Like, you've made your mind, motherfucker. Get the fuck out. Like, how is this interesting or entertaining to you? Is the money you make from Twitter that important that you need to fucking get in this kind of cancerous conversations?
From what I saw, depressed, nostalgic turn-based fans are still not liking this either, while some are quiet. Kill them all.
Good. Yeah.
Maybe we should just ban this type of game. Look what it does to people.
Yeah, maybe we should just ban a fucking type of game. I wonder why they want to fucking kill you.
Look what it does to their brains.
Yeah.
When you look at the trailer for FF Resonance, it seems like a relatively inoffensive game. It seems like, oh yeah, this is a nice looking little 2D HDR game.
Yeah, Final Fantasy OG look-like game.
But the effect it has on the people who play it and like it, it's like it...
On the people who played it and liked it? What the fuck are you talking about? No one played it or liked it because it's not out, you fucking retard.
It's like the One Ring from Lord of the Rings. It seems to just like corrupt your mind and turn you into a violent, spiteful, hateful...
Again, he's so retarded, like he oh my god, like how can you be this incoherent as a human being? This game is not out yet, no one played it, no one liked it, and it has nothing to do with all the fucking hate you are getting. You are getting the hate because you have been full of shit your whole fucking life and you are now exposed for it. You are getting hate because you always wanted a fucking turn-based Final Fantasy game. They made a turn-based Final Fantasy game, just like Final Fantasy IV, which you fucking liked because you played it 4 months ago, but you are still pretending like this is not what you want, and you will never tell us what you want, so you can keep complaining like a fucking piece of shit you are. This is all a fucking grift to you, obviously. Like, do you think people are so stupid they can see through your bullshit? Do you really think you call others gaslighters when you are this much of a piece of shit? Are you fucking serious? Do you think you are smart here? Like, what do you think you are doing here? You keep making memes about completely pointless comparisons about Lord of the Rings and bullshit. Like, is this all just entertainment to you, motherfucker? This is so funny, right?
Golem-like creature. It's just incredible. I was sitting there, minding my own business.
Yo, of course you were minding your own business. Of course you were. Like, your entire channel is about minding your own business, right? Like, look at this channel. Let's put this one there. His entire channel is about minding his own business, dude. Like, it's just... Yeah. I bet your ass you're bashing the fans here in this video as well. Like, there is no fucking way you watch this trailer without while not talking shit about the fans of the remakes. Yeah, minding your own business. There is no hope for Final Fantasy. Clearly minding your own business. Clearly not being full of shit. Yeah, bashing Final Fantasy again. Even though this one deserves it, you are still a fucking douchebag. I'm minding my own business. This is like me saying, guys, I was just minding my own business when I was making the fucking Dark Souls videos, right? Fuck. Guys, when I was making my Souls criticism videos, I was just minding my own business, and I never expected the Soulstar to come and say bullshit. I just never expected that shit to happen. It felt impossible. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. You all got the same dad. Thumbnail Sebby, Mogs Live Sebby. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, are you shitting? Oh my god. Not only I had to help move 200 kilogram glasses, I had to do it with slightly sunburned shoulders and after 1 hour and 30 minutes of car trip. To an outsider, to someone who's not a hardcore JRPG fan such as yourself, yeah, I mean, he's the one that pretends to be a fucking hardcore JRPG fan, which is why he's making all these fucking videos. Final Fantasy here, Expedition 33 here, I mean, this is not a fucking JRPG, mind you. But in his mind it is. He pretends that even this game is a JRPG, which, by his own standards, he's even bigger of a JRPG fan. Meanwhile, if you watch his Metaphori Fantasio playthrough, you will realize that he has no clue about fucking RPGs. Expedition 33. Thank you to our amazing community. They weren't talking about you, you fucking piece of shit. Even though you are the biggest shill of that community, you are the opposite of amazing, you fucking piece of shit. You have one of the most cancerous channels. Oh my god. Do modern Final Fantasy fans have no sense of humor? Yeah, he was just minding his business. He went to Twitter and he started making some stupid jokes and he got shit for it. He was just minding his business, right? Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Like, clearly a guy who is minding his own business and not grifting or anything.
Unaware that this had even launched or been announced because I was exhausted after burning the candle at both ends to make my FF7 Revelation reaction commentary video, which was like an hour long. All right, that was exhausting to get out. We made that as good as we could, my editor and I.
He got exhausted making this video, dude. Oh, this is such a fucking scummy fucking liar, dude. Holy shit. Oh, he's so lucky I don't have the time to watch the trillions of hours of garbage he's producing every fucking second. Yeah, he put a lot of effort in making this video. Okay, let's see what this video is about. Let's see how much editing it has. Literally just him.
A DLC character for Tekken.
Look at that. Do you see any editing here? Oh, wow. He put some pictures here, guys. Wow, that's so much editing. That's incredible editing, dude. He put pictures of Vincent Valentine. Then he puts pictures of fucking the weapons. Then he shows a picture of one weapon. He shows videos, nothing. Still his live stream. Nothing, still live streaming. Nothing. Nothing, still live streaming. Just a picture here. Some gameplay footage here. 3 pictures here. Another picture here. What editing, motherfucker? You barely did anything. Like, sure, it might take some time to find the footage for this, even though it should not, because your channel is obsessed with this kind of content, so you should have all of this ready. You've already made hundreds of videos for this. Now, where is the editing? We tried to make it as good as possible with the editing. Get the fuck out of here. Incredible editing, guys. Look at all the editing. Yeah. Such great editing. Truly the kind of editing that takes too much effort.
I didn't know this even.
You're the best game of this year. Sex tape. Mixtape is better than Final Fantasy VII Remake confirmed. Game of the year. We love Nepo babies here. I'd play 15 a million times over before I'd play any of From Software title. Ah, that's fair. A33, yeah. Well, I beat Final Fantasy 15 like 15 times already. E33 for life. E33. Heart, Sebi is the type of guy to go to a Burger King and order a Big Mac and be upset they don't sell it there. Sebi is the type of guy who goes to Burger King, that's enough. To tie up a bindle, throw on a hat and just wander off into vagrancy. The fuck is bro on about? Sebbywebz GTA 6 hasn't come out yet, review dropping tomorrow. Companies want you to compare these two pictures. Hello chaps. Yo, hello. Oh, it's Crimson. What's up, Crimson Desert? Why can't people like Seb just shut up and enjoy video games? You don't need to make your personality I'm the guy that knows things and I'm gonna call X thing bad and glaze Y thing. The desire to exist and just pure rage bait. Like, what kind of defect do we have to be? Wait, hold up, this chat is getting its mind back. Why is the guy's head so square? Did he get it stuck in a car door as a kid and it squished it? Oh my god, he's like the fucking Berserk. He's like this guy from Berserk. We don't get more pictures of him? What the fuck? There you go. Berserk fucking predicted Sebbywebz. The fuck is this? Oh my god. Hey there, Sophia. Oh yeah, Sophia. We rarely see you here. Icarus88 just joined the live, but man, want to listen to what you say, but the moment Sebbywebz talk, I'm out. I'm sorry, Icarus. I'm sorry to everyone who can't stand Sebbywebz, but I mean, yeah, it's very understandable why people cannot listen to Sebbywebz, because yeah, you can watch his fucking Metaphori Fantasio playthrough and you will realize that it's impossible. I was tired from talking. Yeah, I got tired by paying someone else edit my own video. Yeah, it's fucking funny. Like, he's going to pretend he did anything. Like, Sebbywebz exploding at the first glass pane he has to carry. Mosgus is a funny guy. He's like Jeff from Clarence. Minecraft villager build. Icarus88, yeah. You're also pretty rare here, right? Whoa, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, where is fucking Icarus? My boy Icarus, what the shit? Wait, I should go down, not up. Just joined. Oh, you are completely new here? Oh, oh, I'm really sorry that your first impression of my channel is watching Sebbywebz live. I would understand. Now I understand why people are unsubscribing from my channel every time I live stream. It's because I'm watching this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, but you have to become stronger. You need to be able to resist the insane amounts of cringe and stupidity, or you are not going to make it. My channel is only for the strongest, and you are clearly of the weakest if you are unsubscribing. Minecraft villager build.
Was out, and then suddenly I'm getting pinged and added non-stop on Twitter.
Yeah, I wonder why Twitter is pinging the guy that has been whining constantly about Final Fantasy wanting to be turn-based. I wonder why.
By well-adjusted individuals
Ah, that's really funny.
Like this guy.
Like you.
Not a single thing from Sebbywebz about
Yeah, not a single thing from a guy who has an entire career on bitching about Final Fantasy wanting to be turn-based.
Final Fantasy Resonance, the very type of FF game he's been bitching about wanting Square Enix to go back to.
He called you out perfectly well.
Nope, just pure negativity, still about the FF7 trilogy and how the brand is dead. He's not going to care, because it's not FF17.
Well,
he literally called you out. Like,
people are acting like it's FF17. If
who the fuck acted? Like, did you guys see anyone acting like it's Final Fantasy 17?
they're saying this is what you wanted, well then you're basically saying it's FF17, because that's what this has always been about.
Nope. You literally had never seen that you want Final Fantasy 17. Besides the fact that that's a retarded statement because the name doesn't mean shit. You wanted turn-based Final Fantasy. You got turn-based Final Fantasy. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, you fucking piece of shit? If you want to further make a statement what exactly you want and why this is not what you want, you can do that, but you have never done that, so you go suck a huge fat dick, you fucking piece of shit.
The mainline numbered entries.
Oh yeah, the mainline number entries, like Final Fantasy Tactics that you played, right? Or like Final Fantasy 4, which doesn't have good graphics, right? Those kinds of games.
So I responded, man. I'm like, FF Resonance looks like Octopath with the Final Fantasy label slapped onto it. I mean, that's great if you like Octopath.
It's great if you like Octopath. No, it's not. Nothing to do with Octopath except for the fucking art style. You can like Octopath and you can hate Resonance because it doesn't play like Octopath. Gameplay is very fucking different. We don't know if fucking Resonance uses a fucking job system, you fucking piece of shit. Resonance. Job system. Powered by visions, crystallized essences of various characters. Essentially assign them a job. Okay, it's not jobs, it's visions, but they do work like jobs. That's fine. Okay, it is close to Octopath Traveler. And again, Octopath Traveler is a massive evolution of Final Fantasy X and Bravely Default and pretty much every good thing about JRPGs. No useless characters, synergy and builds, yeah. Let's see a fucking image. Maybe that would explain more. Freelancer, okay, yeah. It has a similar system to the job system. Cool. Okay, cool if you like Octopath Traveler. Okay, but again, the story is not like Octopath Traveler. The story is completely different. Octopath Traveler doesn't have an actual story. It has individual stories of characters. This one has a story like the OG Final Fantasy games, according to Square Enix. That's the same as Final Fantasy 17 being turn-based and having good writing. Again, he's not making a point. A game can be turn-based, have good writing. Are you going to play it as long as they stick a fucking Final Fantasy 17 name to it? Like, I made the thing the most pathetic. Okay, let's watch that one. If he doesn't make a point about what he wants in this video, I'm killing him. I'm killing this. I'm going to make 50,000 videos just about him. He will die and I will keep making videos about his fucking death and how disgraceful it was.
No one wants to hate these games, alright? You know what makes people angry at these games and decide to take a swipe at them? When you make stupid like this, and people try to play this as a gotcha on me. I said I love the Sakaguchi era of Final Fantasy. That's not the same as me saying I love literally anything he makes. By that logic, I then have to love Spirits Within.
The fuck?
I don't. In games that specialize in storytelling, there is no excuse for bad pacing, bland English voice acting, bloated, repetitive dialogue. If you want to know why I made that tweet where I had to go Bravely Default, this is to blame, alright? This started it!
The fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so the pinned tweet I've got here, and I should make a video about this at some point as well, because the quote tweets and the responses to this
20 years straight, Final Fantasy fans have been gaslit that no one wants turn-based combat. Who the fuck gaslights them? No one. What the fuck are you talking about? That it will never sell. No one said that. Literally, no one said that. Literally, no one. Even Square just says that action games sell more than turn-based. They never said that turn-based don't sell at all. Because if they believe that, they would not be making any turn-based games, you stupid fuck. That they are wrong for even wanting it. And no one said that. Like, what? Oh my god. Expedition 33 destroyed that lie in a single day. Oh my god. There is like so much proof. There are so many channels that reviewed Expedition 33 and they said they liked it because of the parry mechanics, because it doesn't feel like a classic turn-based game. It feels close to an action game. Because you are not waiting for your turn, you are fucking having action stuff to do during your opponent's turn. Like, everything you say is wrong. Like, how can you watch someone who is so blatantly wrong, mother? I can prove that. I can literally go and find all these channels. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see what he wants from Final Fantasy games. Let's hope he actually mentioned it, because I'm going to lose my mind, dude.
Tweet show you kind of what the discussions around modern JRPGs and FF was like before E33 made the splash it did. I posted this the day this launched, after my first stream of it. I streamed it on launch. I posted this while I was eating food afterwards. This blew up, got 8.5 million views, 13,000 likes. And a lot of the people arguing this in the replies and the quote retweets, they show you what the pre-E33 world looked like. And I remember someone retweeted this with this meme. I don't remember who it was, but they retweeted it with this bullshit meme.
Oh, this bullshit meme. Ah, yeah. This bullshit. This meme is bullshit. But your post that has very easily debunkable bullshit is not bullshit, right? This meme is the bullshit. Yeah, what the fucking... Again, these motherfuckers are living in reverse reality, dude. I just cannot explain this in any other way. I want to play all of these games. Literally, I already played some of them anyway. Trial and error by fire. Don't worry, we are all in this together. Yeah, we are all going to die together. You'll endure and you'll be saved. Don't go hollow, only swallow. Never let anything go to waste. That's every soul's fun. Audio mixing being us. Fire that editor. No one wants to hate these games. Actively says while hating those games for not being numbered Final Fantasy games. Yeah, it's funny because even if you think the fans of these games are fucking stupid and they are shitting on you, what the fuck is the point of hating these games? How is the game's fault that there are stupid people in the fandom? Like, do you think the developers wanted to attract people that are shitty by making these games? These are actually really wholesome, good games. Beautiful stories. Oh my god, Megacorp has no strategy plan, of course. Yeah, of course. No, Sebbywebz is the only one with Sebbywebz is the big brain, super mega marketing manager that knows everything. It called me out, so it's bullshit.
Base fans when Square Enix releases a non-FF turn-based game.
Why are you making a nerdy soy boy face when you are wearing glasses? Like, the glasses are not part of your soy boy roleplay. The glasses are something that you actually wear, you fucking retard. You are wearing them throughout the entirety of the video. Because you are a fucking soy boy nerd. You don't get to fucking make fun of other people like that. You are one of them.
I pretend I do not see it. Wee.
And what do we have here? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't ya?
You reckon you're pretty tough, don't ya?
Bravely Default 2. And the thing is, I actually don't want to knock any of these games. I'm glad that we have Dragon Quest. I'm glad that we have Triangle Strategy, Octopath 2.
I'm glad we have all these games that I'm never going to play and I'm going to keep shitting because the fandom annoys me. Makes perfect sense.
we have these options. But this
You
got like, something like 4.
You literally said we need to ban this kind of type of game in your other video. Because this is what it does to people. Like, you are fucking insane.
40,000 views, and I gotta say, it did piss me off because I'm like, man, this is a fucking lie, and you know it is. I thought I may as well address this as well. So I made this tweet over here that said, this meme is one of the biggest lies in the JRPG community. It's low, even by their standards. Final Fantasy has always pushed the boundaries. From NES to PlayStation, it is the blockbuster of JRPGs.
Push the boundaries? What boundaries?
Now, I probably didn't need to put this part in, but whatever. I did want to make the point that from FF1, it was even like this. In 1986, Dragon Warrior, should have said Dragon Quest, but it was Dragon Warrior when I played it, damn it. It was the biggest name in the genre. In fact, Dragon Quest is considered, I think, the founder of the JRPG genre in a way. But
yeah, sure.
When FF1 came out, a year later, in 1987, it made it look dated.
So what?
FF then overshadowed Dragon Quest for decades. Which it did in the West. Maybe not so much in Japan, but it did in the West.
And your
I'll give you an
being?
example. So someone asked, like, how it looked dated or whatever. In Dragon Warrior, when you walk onto, like, a staircase or a door, there is no action button. All right, and you don't automatically go through it. You have to open the menu. You have to select door or stairs, press that, and then you'll go through the door or the staircase. If you press door on stairs, nothing's gonna happen. You press stairs on doors, nothing's gonna happen. In other words, this is too many steps, all right? In Final Fantasy 1, you just go up and you press the action button. That's it, you go through. This is simply more efficient. It's just a better system.
Bro, oh my, yeah, this is how the fucking genres keep evolving. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
No one would ask for this to come back. Second of all...
What? Yeah, no shit, motherfucker. This is a quality of life improvement. Why would anyone ask for it to come back?
FF1 had better graphics than Dragon Quest 1. If you compare them side by side, they just do. Not saying Dragon Quest 1 is bad. I played the shit out of this.
Yeah, cool.
And I also named... Because I was 10 years old, I named my character Bumhead. And I regretted that later on.
Why? That's what you are.
So fucking stupid. Everyone's saying like, welcome, Sir Bumhead. Thou hath saved the princess. And like, Bumhead hath...
I like how he admits he was a fucking dipshit even from 5 years old.
Saved the land. Oh god, I felt so stupid. Also, because I was a kid, I didn't realize that's his chin. See his face? I thought that was his nose.
And by the way, I don't understand how you have been playing for your entire life turn-based RPGs and you're still absolute dog shit. Like, how are you that bad at Metaphor Fantasio? You're getting brutally raped by the first boss, like, you know, normal mode. Like, how did you manage to play so many RPGs and you are still sucking so much shit? I don't think I played Dragon Quest 1 or Dragon Warrior 1, whatever the fuck it was called. I'm not a 40-year-old like you. And good for you, I'll probably play the remakes, but again, how did you play so many fucking games and you have a gaming YouTube channel and you are still fucking worthless, like straight up worthless? Anyway, the important part is to hear what he wants from the fucking Final Fantasy games.
I thought he just had a really long nose. Like that. God, such an idiot.
Yeah, too bad nothing changed from back then until now. For you. Fucking idiot. I read the wiki. Dude, that's just a quality of life, not an actual gameplay system. Yeah, like, he has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. He keeps calling his characters stupid names. Well, he should have been named a fucking moron. Foreshadowing. Sebby discovers the fun of naming characters. There would be people who would prefer selecting the stairs because that's charming. People. Brute force.
But anyway, classic game, you know, Dragon Quest 1, but Final Fantasy 1 was the step up from that. And if you look at, say, FF4 to 10, it overshadowed Dragon Quest. That entire...
Okay, I don't think many people care about Dragon Quest being the lesser game here.
entire time, to the point where I have a little tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that Enix has been trying to ruin Final Fantasy ever since it bought Square.
What?
As out of revenge for FF overshadowing Dragon Quest for that long. This is my little Alex Jones, like, the tone of the freaking FF's gay! This is my little conspiracy theory. I got no proof, but
That's not a conspiracy, that's just you being retarded. They're trying to ruin Final Fantasy even though they joined the same company, which means they would be making more money by joining Hunt. What kind of stupid shit is that? Like,
I also wonder if that's true, because it certainly feels like it. I mentioned Dragon Quest because, you know, FF1 topped it from its inception. Then, in 1997 to 2001, FF7 to 10 were a gold standard in gaming.
No, they were not. You are full of shit.
Only company that could compete with their cinematics was Blizzard. This is...
yeah, we are talking about cinematics, motherfucker. FF7 to 10 were a gold standard. Are you implying Final Fantasy 8 was a fucking gold standard? Are you insane? Besides the fact that you skipped all the games from 1 to 6, 8 was not golden standard. And 9 and 7 are not fucking... 7 was excellent for its period, for its era, but 9 was nothing special, like, even back then. The gameplay was just inferior to 7 in pretty much every way. The only company that could compete with its cinematics was Blizzard. Again, yeah, but even Blizzard wasn't played. Blizzard games weren't there for the cinematics, motherfucker. Diablo 2 is not liked for its cinematics. Warcraft 3 is not liked for its cinematics. StarCraft 1 is not liked for its cinematics. It's because they are really good games. They are fun to play. Why the fuck are cinematics the fucking... Oh my god, okay, whatever, I'll just make a point.
Years before YouTube was even invented.
And the best cutscenes in the world at that time, I would say Diablo 2 is where you got really amazing cutscenes.
Yes, but no one played Diablo 2 for the cutscenes, you dumb fuck.
It's still a bit primitive in Warcraft 2, but Diablo 2 is where shit looked real for its time period back then.
Okay.
Warcraft 3?
Yeah, Warcraft 3 is godlike. Even Warcraft 3 was always a good game until today. It's one of the best games ever made. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's literally my favorite game.
Is when the whole world was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Warcraft 3.
And again, that's not because of the cinematics, cutscenes. It's because the game in its entirety is fucking awesome. You have an incredible campaign. You have a fucking PvP, RTS. You have a fuck ton of maps that everyone in the entire community is creating. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What does cinematics have to do with any of that?
3, I would say, topped even 7, 8, 9 in graphical fidelity, and I would say Warcraft 3 and FF10 were on par. They were incredible. They were just amazing. In fact, they still look good today.
Yes.
I'm saying it right now. They haven't aged. They are that fucking...
Yeah, that's true. They are... these games are timeless masterpieces.
Good. Everyone who lived through that time period, even if you weren't into those games, you knew that these games had the best graphics. And remember...
Yeah, but... no one was like, everyone knows these games had graphics, they had really good graphics, but that wasn't the main praise of these games. There are some games in mind that come close to filling the void for me left by FF7 to 10, like Dragon Quest 8. Yeah, I think Dragon Quest 8 was my favorite one, if I remember correctly. Or Xenosaga, there we go. Xenosaga is a really good franchise, but it took Expedition 33 to get there. Expedition 33 has nothing to do with literally any of these games. What the fuck? It makes no sense to compare Expedition 33 to these games, dude. What the fuck is wrong with people? It's a rhythm game. It's not a fucking RPG. You are not playing any roles. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm not talking about graphics alone, alright?
There are games that you can argue are better than FF7 to 10, but those games, in my opinion, did not fill that void. Oh, what What was your void, motherfucker? Was it graphics? Was it... I don't understand you. This motherfucker is just saying whatever, dude. Am I supposed to read your mind about your feelings? What do you want from me here, dude?
Right, and this is the next important point.
You need to tell us what your void was. You need to tell us what was lacking, what was the problem with the games that you were playing. It's your job to explain yourself, you fucking retards.
That, it aimed to excel at everything else. Storytelling.
Not only that, it aimed to excel at everything else. What aimed to excel? What is he talking about? It. What is it? You mean the franchise of Final Fantasy? To excel at everything else. Storytelling, characters, music, and gameplay. You are telling me Final Fantasy VIII has great storytelling? I mean, there are moments there, obviously, but the overall story is not that good. Characters also not that great. Fewer characters than 7, and some of them are not that special. Music for sure. Gameplay fucking sucks balls. Gameplay in 8 is not that good. Gameplay in 9 is not that good. Even in 7, it's not a masterpiece anymore. Well, it was back then, I guess, so that's fair. It's fair. 8 and 9 don't excel at anything, motherfucker, except 9 excels in storytelling. Not even in graphics, like... Oh my god. Okay. These 4 things, right? Final Fantasy VII has all these things for its era. That's fair. Final Fantasy VIII. Music. That's the only thing it excels. If you think Final Fantasy VIII excels at the storytelling, characters, and gameplay for its era, you are out of your fucking mind and you have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Final Fantasy IX. Same thing, it only excels in storytelling. Final Fantasy is good. Well, I guess characters also, I guess. No, why not, right? Yeah, characters, music also, yeah, why not? Final Fantasy IX music is good, okay. So gameplay, not. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX is pretty good actually. But the gameplay could have been a lot better. So yeah. You know, even fucking graphics are not... graphics of Final Fantasy IX are not better than 8, as far as I'm aware. Okay, whatever.
Characters, music, gameplay.
I mean, you are wrong about 8 and 9, but sure.
And this is a really important point that I'm making here, because, you know, the liars and the gaslighters will then say, oh, so you just want expensive graphics and nothing else. No. I want the full package.
The full package? Wait, what? Oh my god. JRPG fans are gacha addicts. That's 2 different populations. Yep, feels like it. There you have it. The peak of this creature's capabilities. Yeah, he's so good at explaining his points. He's just too high IQ for the rest of us Lovecraftian eldritch horrors. None of these games have the cutting edge feel. Octopath is here and made the 2D HD look. You goddamn idiot. Yep. Trust my feelings, bro. I'm right because I don't want to admit I'm wrong. I'm wrong, but I don't care. I'm never wrong. Doesn't having a favorite game make you a gamer? No. I mean, a gamer is a slur, okay? Video games are my hobby, but I'm not a gamer. You need to be a gamer with a hard R if you are, if your entire personality is video games. Sorry guys, had to yawn. Having a favorite game requires a soul and backbone to defend it. I mean, I don't even need to defend it. It's a favorite game. It's not the best game of all time. I like it because fuck quadrillion things about it, but I can recognize it. It is a flawed game. Like when it comes to pure RTS, I think Warhammer 40,000, Dawn of War, and Age of Mythology are still superior. These guys are VEG posting champions. Yeah, that's the funny part. They are making VEG posts and they think they are saying some kind of profound shit. This is funny. You need to know how to love to have a favorite game. Hello, yo. Type of dudes to say nothing when you ask them what's wrong. Oh, hello, irrational onirical. Think I'll go to sleep. Bye, guys. Okay, bye, Adrian Art. Full package, no sprites, and Roman numeral and the realistic graphic. Well, I mean, if he doesn't like sprites, why did he play Final Fantasy IV and Tactics? Like, that doesn't make sense. I'm going to tell you something. Can anyone resume me what's happening? I'm sorry. We are trying to see, to figure out what Sebby want from Final Fantasy. E33 not really has turn-based combat, just parry-based. Yeah. Yeah, the turn-based combat in A33 is so bare bones, it's insane.
Everyone wants the full package.
What's the full package, motherfucker?
Not just the best graphics ever. We want the best fucking everything, and that's what FF was.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You want a new Final Fantasy game to come that has the best graphics ever in the industry, the best music in the industry, the best gameplay in the industry, the best story, characters, everything in the industry. And you really think that Square Enix can actually pull that off? You really think that's a very reasonable thing to ask from literally any company? You really think that having standards that are to infinity and beyond is a very reasonable thing to ask, especially when you're a fucking Soulstart? You really believe that? You really think you can ask for the best thing ever while you are a Soulstart? You really think those two standards actually make sense? Guys, it's like going to the restaurant and saying, I want the best meal ever. The last time I ate the tastiest thing ever, and now I want you to make me the best thing ever. Even though that restaurant is about to get to bankruptcy, or it has changed all of its chefs and the cooks, and you go there and you ask for the best meal ever. Even though like the chefs and the cooks have all made their own companies and opened their own restaurants because they are just that good or whatever, they just retired. Like, do you not understand that you're completely unreasonable here? Like, completely. You're like a child asking for the best toy ever. Like, you're so insane. It's oh my god.
Not just from 7 to 10, I would say from 4 to 10.
You are telling me the... Oh my god.
Because 4, 5, 6, 4 is the first great FF. It's the...
No, 4 is the first great FF because 4 is the only FF, the first FF with a fucking story.
The first one to have the first great memorable story.
Yeah, because games didn't care much about having an actual story until that point. I mean, like the RPGs.
The first great memorable cast. Like, we all know Cecil, Kane. I can't name any of the characters from FF1 to 3.
Yeah, personally, I think Final Fantasy 2 is fine. Nah, I don't think like Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6 are all in the bad category because they have bad gameplay. 5 also is not that good. 9 is not. I mean, 9 is probably good enough to be at the top because it also has good story, but yeah. Nah. Was Final Fantasy IV actually one of the best games of its era? Maybe it was, I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter though, like, a company that didn't have that much competition, and it had like different teams, and it was pretty much a different company.
And you probably can't either. And if you can, no one cares. All right. It all started with FF4. 6 is immensely iconic, even though I prefer 4. 5?
You prefer 4 to 6? What the fuck?
I don't think its story and characters are as strong or memorable, but its combat system, its gameplay is just amazing. It's so good.
What? It's literally a dumbed down version of Bravely Default, and the Octopath Traveler is like the most godlike version of a job system. Octopath Traveler is like taking Final Fantasy V and perfecting it, like straight up. Like making the most perfect version you can possibly do with that kind of combat. So why the fuck are you not playing that? And like he's praising Final Fantasy V for its combat. Like, have you tried any fucking modern job system JRPGs, you dumb fuck?
5, I would argue, has one of the best gameplay designs.
Yeah, because you haven't played any other game that has fucking improved on that kind of fucking gameplay, you dumb fuck.
Out of all of them. It's like a...
Out of all of them?
5, I would argue, has one of the best gameplay designs out of all of them.
This guy's fucking retarded, dude.
It's like a mainline FF that plays like FF Tactics. It's so good.
Oh. FF5 improves on Final Fantasy 3, which improved from Final Fantasy 1. It's the job system, you dumb motherfucker, what do you mean? The job system has existed in Final Fantasy Tactics in so many other games. Literally, Metaphor Fantasio has a job system. Do you seriously think Final Fantasy V is better than Metaphor Fantasio? Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh my god. Like, this is how ignorant he is. This is how delusional he is. He literally asks the impossible. He wants a new Final Fantasy to come that's better than literally everything else. And unless you give that to him, he's never happy. And he honestly thinks he's going to get that. He's going to keep screaming and fucking whining until he gets that. It's so fucking funny, dude. Like, this is how you know he's a disingenuous, grifting sack of shit or completely clinically insane. Because if that's your fucking position about Final Fantasy games, you clearly don't actually expect that to come out. So you can have a reason to keep whining. Like, anyone with an ounce of sanity that would expect such a thing, they would already know that's impossible. In the current market, with the current competition, with the current way the companies are, with the current economy, you expect them to do the best thing ever, out of nowhere. Get the fuck out of here, fucking retard. Oh my god. Oh. Does Sebbywebz have a soul? Hello, Kafkaz? No. Dark soul? Yes, dark soul. If he has one, it's possessed. Oh my god. It's not even turn-based combat. The enemy's bosses literally don't even get to have a turn, since you just parry dodge all their attacks and there is nothing they can do when you have them memorized. Yep. Dad, give me the best pony ever. I want a car. It has to have wings, travel at Mach speed, stun everyone with its beauty. Crimson is right. Also, it's like memorizing an Axeman, an Examan, and write the answer that you an exam and write the answer that you memorize. That doesn't require creativity. He has to give me massages and pay my bills. jumps up and down squealing. It pierces with his horn everyone who tries to attack me. Damn, this Solon guy know Greek numerals. With a cherry on top. These people talk, but I don't get what they are saying. Yeah, it is... Oh my god. The entitlement of a 5-year-old. Yeah, it's funny too, like, if this is what you expect from Final Fantasy, like, you will never get it. Like, this is literally an impossible expectation. Like, even the funniest thing is that they did that partially with Rebirth, because the game has insane graphics, characters, music, gameplay. I guess the only part that has problems is the story. Yeah, the game has so much good shit to offer. Like, it pushes the limits of the industry and all of those things, and he still shits on it. He has an entire career shitting on it. Like, now, who are you lying to here? Like, you think a game would come out with good gameplay? You are going to understand its gameplay? You are going to understand a good story, good characters? You have clearly shown that you are too stupid to understand these things.
It's just wonderful. When
they eat even though they've never experienced hunger. They study even though they have no interest in academics. They seek friendship even though they do not know how to love. What? They pose as humans even though they have no understanding of the human heart. Death Note reference. Oh. Really? Oh. I think I remember it. All Sebby lacks is the belt. Sebby is that lying monster. Even Elle is scared.
People today say that they want a turn-based Final Fantasy. They mean a game with that ambitious design philosophy. None of the games in this meme have the cutting-edge feel.
How do you know? Did you play them?
Of FF. They instead aim to replicate visual styles. I should have said visual styles. Styles from 20 years ago. Triangle strategy. That's aiming to replicate the look of Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics from like 1998. Octopath Traveler looks like the evolution. Octopath Traveler looks like if FF never went 3D after 6 and it just kept evolving along that. I respect that as well. Dragon Quest is basically, I guess, like Final Fantasy's cousin, but it looks like Dragon Ball. Nothing wrong with the Dragon Ball aesthetic. It's not quite for me in games. I love Dragon Ball though, don't get me wrong, I can talk about that all day. And then you got Bravely Default 1 and 2, which are aiming to... If you liked FF9 the most, then I guess these might cater to you. I can't really speak on the storytelling quality or the voice acting quality or the writing, but whatever. If you're looking for a modern FF9, maybe Bravely Default might be the best you got. Or a 3D FF456, I don't know. Fantasian's interesting because, for those of you who don't know, after Sakaguchi left Squaresoft and went on to make Lost Odyssey and stuff, he also made Fantasian. Here's how I look at Fantasian. There's a reason it doesn't grab me, and people try to play this as a gotcha on me. They always try to say like, oh, so you love Sakaguchi, but you won't play Fantasian. It's like, no, I said I love the Sakaguchi era of Final Fantasy. That's not the same as me saying I love literally anything he makes. By that logic, I then have to love Spirits Within. I don't. I look at Fantasian the same way I look at the Beatles after they broke up. The solo music of John Lennon, Paul McCartney, and so on and so forth. Which is where I think that they wrote some decent-ish music, but it just does not have the magic of when they were the Beatles. It just doesn't. Not even Imagine. I think the Beatles worked the best when they were all together because you had McCartney's incredible melodies, his incredible tunes. You had John Lennon's really interesting lyrics and ideas. You had the psychedelic aspect of George Harrison. And then you had the normality, the relatability, and the fun of Ringo Starr. I fucking love Ringo Starr, man. I'm gonna say this. People say, oh, he was just lucky he was the drummer for this band. No, fuck you. Ringo Starr fucking rules. He's immensely talented. And that's how I think about Fantasian. I've looked at Fantasian, and I'll tell you what, let's just do it right now for you guys. So this is Sakaguchi, and I think Uematsu is working on this as well. This shows you how valuable Nomura is to Final Fantasy.
Oh my god.
This shows you how important Nomura is as a character designer. All I see is, with all due respect, it looks like budget Nier Automata.
What do you mean budget Nier Automata? Yeah, okay, it has lower budget than Nier Automata. Where is the problem?
And then completely forgettable generic anime girls.
Yeah, they look forgettable, but they have a soul. They are characters. The story, the personality matters. This is insane. He's trying to argue that having one thing that is like not perfect is ruining a game, dude. Like if you don't have insane hairy spikes and hundreds of colors in your hair, you are a forgettable character.
Number 2 and 3, all right? You need Nomura for this, and
no, you don't. Nomura is definitely one of the best character model designers, but you don't fucking need him.
I'm gonna say something even crazier. I think you need Kitase, because I think Kitase is, I think he's the one responsible for the character aesthetic of FF7 and 8. I think that he's that one. If Sakaguchi has full control, the characters are gonna look fucking weird. They're gonna look like FF9. That is Sakaguchi with full aesthetic control. 7 is actually a compromise between him and Kitase. The sort of chibi blocky sprites you see on the field, that's how Sakaguchi wants it there. But how they look in cutscenes and in battles, where they look like full adults and look really cool, that's Kitase. From what I hear, I might be wrong, but I'm gonna take the word of people who've studied this, you know, and gone down these rabbit holes. 8 is interesting. 8 is where Kitase goes full Kitase, and you get some of the coolest looking characters in the entire history of the series. I would even say that Squall is one of the coolest looking main characters in all of video game history. I reckon Squall can compete with the best today. I reckon Squall's up there with Kratos and Joel from The Last of Us. Yeah, no, Squall is...
What? That was such a weird comparison. What the fuck?
Looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, one is a pretty anime boy. What the fuck does Kratos and Joel have to do with this guy?
Yeah, Gunblade as well, baby. That's what I'll say about Fantasian. It's like there's glimpses of Final Fantasy in it, but it's not the full package, which is what I and people want. That's why I'm saying these games don't have the cutting edge feel.
Yeah, E33 doesn't have any of the package either. Sakaguchi era games made me fall in love with JRPGs, and I've been chasing that dragon ever since. No, you haven't, because you know that there are many games that are just as good. Every few years I try the top rated new JRPGs that I really want to like. Each time I'm let down. Like which top rated JRPGs, motherfucker? What did you try? E33 is the first game to hit, and now they gaslight me and say I don't like JRPGs. Well, if the only JRPGs you liked were the old Final Fantasy games, it makes more sense to imply that you like easy games instead of to say that you like JRPGs. Like there is barely any RPG stuff. Like there is barely any role playing in Final Fantasy 4. Even 5 is like, sure, you change jobs and stuff, but the game's so easy and straightforward that you don't need to do any fucking role-playings. 6 is an abomination. The gameplay is fucking spam your strongest move to win until the very end. 7 is good, but again, it's very easy. You don't need to role-play for shit. You can make everyone have some magic, some healing, and you can beat the entire fucking game. How are you a fan? Do you love role-playing games when you don't give a flying fuck about role-playing? Like there are so many modern RPGs, whether they are JRPGs or not, that are doing the role-playing so much better. They have great stories, like... Again, even if you pretend that every single Final Fantasy game was the best of its era, the best game of its era in terms of pretty much everything, which I hardly doubt, we don't live in that kind of era anymore. We don't live in an era where there are few games coming out and there isn't much competition. And E33 has none of the package. How did you manage to fall in love with E33 when it doesn't have the best graphics? It doesn't have the best characters, not even remotely close, not the best story, not the combat is atrocious. The music might be like peak at the very top, still not the best one, but close enough. And that's it. Like, there is Expedition 33 offers nothing when it comes to the entire package that you are talking about, you motherfucker. How the fuck did you manage to convince yourself that Expedition 33 is so peak quality? The characters are so forgettable, I forgot their faces and their names. Like, I only remember Verso, who's Verso and Mael. There was one Asian chick, there was one Scar Seal, whatever the fuck her name is, like the girl that throws scars. Like, you don't even need to put them in your party. The game doesn't incentivize swapping characters or oh my god. The game doesn't allow to swap parties. Once your main party dies, the game is over because you only have 2 party members left. Like, the gameplay is atrocious. Like, oh my god. Yes, you don't like JRPGs. You just like games that are easy. You like casual games. The JRPG element is secondary to you, motherfucker. E33 is not a JRPG. If you fucking understand that, then you will understand that you are not into JRPGs, you just into casual games. You can like some good stories, some good characters, music, all of the cool stuff, but not necessarily being JRPG. And not necessarily being the peak quality. Because there is literally nothing peak about E33 besides the music.
Or the blockbuster feel of Final Fantasy. They don't. I'm saying these games don't have the cutting edge feel, the blockbuster feel of Final Fantasy. They don't.
They do. They do have a lot, motherfucker. Final Fantasy triangle strategy, story, characters, and even the combat is better than Final Fantasy Tactics. This game is closer to Final Fantasy. Triangle strategy is closer to Final Fantasy than Expedition 33. Even Tactics Reborn is closer to Final Fantasy than fucking Expedition 33. Even Octopath Traveler, due to its gameplay, due to its atmosphere, the characters. Like, in what fucking world is Expedition 33 close to fucking Final Fantasy? It makes zero sense. The only thing I can think of is the music, and again, the music is very different. But you can at least say that it's like high quality, just like Final Fantasy. But what kind of drugs have you taken to imply that Expedition 33 is Final Fantasy? You never wanted a Final Fantasy game. You just wanted a casual game with some cool characters, story, music, and pretty much something that reminds you of Final Fantasy. If you wanted Final Fantasy, you would have played fucking Atlas games like Shin Megami Tensei, like Persona, Metaphori Fantasio, which you are playing right now, and you are sucking absolute dick because you are not into actual RPGs. You are not into games that actually require thinking and strategy and planning. You are into fucking casual games that make you parry and dodge roll and not much thinking and basic action, button mashing. You are just not. Just be honest with yourself and cut the fucking bullshit. Just a Gronk who's played too much Final Fantasy. Yeah, just a Gronk who has played too many casual games, more like. Because the moment Final Fantasy becomes like Shin Megami Tensei, you are filtered out to oblivion, motherfucker. Fucking loser. Let me read some comments. Oh my god. Holy shit, look at the amount of comments. Ambitious design philosophy as he described the quality of life. Yep, he's stupid. He'd have the same reaction to Sebi as he had to Shinigami being real. Transcending the genre, yeah. Bravely Default is good. Yeah, that's true. I'm willing to play it, by the way. Some decentish music, yeah. Is he really glazing the Beatles now? I mean, good for him, I guess. Calling famous celebrities relatable. He couldn't just get to the point, or what? Beatles gotta do with gaming industry. Delusions are that strong. Don't you know that Beatles are gamers? Sebi doesn't like anime waifus. Calamity. I care less for Bayonet. Apparently Nomura should draw every character forever. Nah, he's stupid. Like, there is nothing wrong with characters in these games. Like, just because Nomura is one of the best character model designers doesn't mean he needs to make everything. Like, he made Kingdom Hearts. How did your playthrough go in these games, motherfucker? Did you like it? How did the fucking peak combat of Kingdom Hearts 2 along with peak character design and graphics and even music, I would say, go for you? Did you like that game, motherfucker? Of course you didn't. You didn't even upload the fucking playthrough. That's how much you suck. That was one of your most terrible experiences with fucking media, to not even upload it on fucking your VOD's channel. Like, imagine the saltiness. You don't give a shit about quality, motherfucker. Be honest with yourself. You want a fucking casual slop with some cool stuff, and that's it. You are a fucking casual. Act like it. Stop being pretentious. You are not helping anyone, especially yourself. Going to say something crazier. Yes, you are, so I say. These are old men. The industry has tons of talented people, man. Yeah, that's the funny part. Like, this motherfucker is stuck in the fucking 90s. Like, give a chance to the new games. Give a chance to fucking new talented people like Soken. The guy that composed Final Fantasy 16. That guy is so fucking good. He might not be Uematsu, but he's still super fucking good. That's like literally in years. What is he on about? An IQ too high? Don't believe they played PS1 games, lol. Name 3 games, Subhuman. I'm so tired of these ex-people. Yeah, they keep pretending like, oh, I played so many games and nothing actually worked for me. And Expedition 33 totally worked, yeah. I wonder why. I'm sure if every single one of these games was a party simulator or a roller simulator, they would suddenly work. I wonder why. These people have to be bots. Later on. Tried every dildo, every hooker, and nothing compared to it. Yeah, makes just as much sense. Oh my goodness. No proof attached, just claims. Yep. Tried every drug, heroin, crack. I'm sure I can say this guy and this Engas look at me with wide eyes. Yeah, I mean, this guy is pretty much Final Fantasy Tactics with fun graphics, gameplay, story. Is this guy good? I tried it all, man. This guy is good. Yeah, it's fun. If you like Final Fantasy Tactics, you're going to like this guy. But not the entire franchise. Just start for the first one with the first one, and then you can watch videos and the reviews about which one is the best. I'll start with the first one. The first one is 100% worth playing. I'll tell you that much. Fell in love when I was a sperm and I tried everything since. Nothing hit the same until E33. I'd say 5. I guess gameplay wise, but I would not skip the first game or even the second game. I would not skip the first 2 games. I think the second game is better on the PSP version though. Or no, I don't remember, sadly. This is how they signed. Yeah. Nothing hit the same until E33. Bro, I lived every experience, I've seen it all, man. Whiny bitches. Tactics Ogre is pretty fun, brutal in a good way. Yeah. I'm literally like King Solomon, bro. I lived everything under the sun and got depressed and bored, but E33 saved me. It's great. Getting some characters is cancer though. Yeah. Tasted every fine wine, got all the fine pleasures of woman, but nothing make my blood boil like E33. Least obvious industry planned full time. So tired of these people. I should buy clown shoes as gifts for them. Nah, you need to buy their clothes as a gift to clowns. I am out of the loop. TLDR, the drama for me. Sebbywebz looks like a withered Markiplier or the dehydrated Vanus gaming. Hello, Vandalic.
These may fill those gaps in the market, you know, for those aesthetics.
Yeah, they do fill them pretty well, but none of them
fill the void that Final Fantasy left behind.
Yeah, and none of them is going to Expedition 33 doesn't fill that void either. Because old Final Fantasy was just that. None is pretending not to see them. They are just not interested.
It's true. None
oh
of them
my god.
No one is pretending not to see them. They're just not interested.
Right, because they are all expecting Final Fantasy to make the best game ever. Right? Because that's totally possible. And when a shitty company makes a shitty game like Expedition 33, well, suddenly they all worship it, because it's almost as if they have no clue what the fuck they even want. It's almost as if they don't even understand that they want just a casual slope.
That's it. And this shit pisses me off.
Fuck happened?
Not interested. That's it. And this shit pisses me off, because I can't stand how people just fucking lie.
That's not a fucking lie. That's your inability to understand what the fuck you are into and what the fuck other people mean by turn-based, you dumb motherfucker. This has nothing to do with lies. You are literally fucking retarded. You are implying you want the best thing ever, even though that's literally impossible with the current day's standards and the way the industry has become. And implying that you have insane standards while being a soul-starred. And then a game like Expedition 33 comes out, which is not even a JRPG, and you worship it like it's actually the best thing ever and the JRPG. That's not them lying, that's you being completely retarded and incapable of understanding the media that you consume. That's 100% a you problem, you dumb fuck.
I understand exactly what you're saying. They get your point.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they get your point, because you're making it so clear, you fucking suck of shit.
Just pretend not to.
Oh yeah, they just pretend, guys. We are all pretending to not understand this fucking suck of shit. It's not like you need to do 100-hour psychoanalysis to this fucking piece of shit to understand the first thing, because he's completely incoherent and he doesn't even have a clue what the fuck he wants or says.
They know this isn't what you want, but then they lie.
They know this isn't what you want. Well, guess what, you fucking piece of shit? This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want from turn-based strategy games. All these games. You don't belong to the same fandom. You don't belong to the same fucking genre. You don't love JRPGs. You just love casual slope. Okay, motherfucker. And sure, you can say that the E33 is not slope. But saying it's the best thing ever, it's you just could not be more wrong. Nothing special about story, characters, especially gameplay. Like pretending it's the best JRPG gameplay is, oh my god, pure retardation. It's basically Square saying, here your turn-based Final Fantasy that isn't Final Fantasy. Oh my god. They still cannot make a point, dude. Even if when they are trying, like, holy fuck, dude. Here's your turn-based Final Fantasy that isn't... No, you fucking subhuman. Here's your turn-based JRPG that is actually a JRPG. Because you like Final Fantasy for the reason that you like JRPGs. If you only like Final Fantasy because they were the best thing of their eras, you can go fuck yourself because you live in a different era. No one can make the best game ever. No one has the budget, the creativity, the talented teams to make such a thing. You can make the best game of a genre, but you cannot make the best game of all standards. Your game cannot have the best of all worlds. That's no longer possible. There is an insane amount of competition throughout the entire world. The talented people are all not all gathered in a few companies. They are separated in many. You cannot gather them all into one and make a game with an insane budget while everyone works in everything perfectly. It's delusional to believe so. And again, even if that's what you wanted, you lose all of your credibility the moment you worship Expedition 33. This is like saying I wanted the best action game ever. I played every action game ever, and none of them I wasn't interested in any of them, and then I played Dark Souls and it was the best thing ever. Like, do you not understand how retarded you sound? Dark Souls isn't even an action game. I mean, it still falls under the genre of action, but it's a sub-genre. Souls-like is a sub-genre. God damn it, dude. Hype, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty black-pilled about the current state of the gaming industry, but I hate people that say gaming is dead, but then they not give new IPs a try. Yeah. Bro, I want water so fucking bad. No, I don't want this water from a plastic bottle and not from a glass bottle. They don't fill the void Final Fantasy does. Like, what does that even mean? Do you like turn-based JRPGs, or is it just whatever view of Final Fantasy you played as a toddler? Yeah, like, they are there. That doesn't mean anything. They don't fill the void. No, nothing can fill that kind of void. Because that kind of era does not exist. The era where there are very few companies that have really good, talented workers, developers. We have a fuck ton. We have way more companies now. We have way more games coming out. There are many great games that do things well, like Metaphori Fantasio being a very prime example of a great turn-based RPG. Persona 5, another one. Like, if these games don't fill the gap of a great turn-based JRPG, and you just want the best thing ever, you are you should not be into video games, motherfucker. The things that you expect are impossible. And again, if you expect the best thing ever and then you worship a shit like Dark Souls and Expedition 33, then you are full of shit. You have proven yourself wrong. You have no clue what the fuck you want. Like, it just makes zero sense. Me too. I absolutely hate people saying an entire medium of art dead. We need to find our VAG post king outside of Sebby in that vid. Who even watches these people unironically? Well, 160,000 people apparently is the amount of videos that subscribe to this dipshit to hear his garbage. No, I want the best water ever. I want it to be from a spring with tons of minerals. It should cure cancer. It should make me lose fat and gain muscle. Should give me an erection. Yeah, meanwhile they are drinking dirt. Like actual fucking, they are drinking from a fucking septic tank. Man, holy shit, Final Fantasy fans are such spoiled pigs. No, it's not enough to get something. Almost every year I need more. The water from JoJo Part 4. The water should repair my PC, fix my erectile dysfunction, bring my ex back. Square should let me on the team if they want me to play the game. He's wearing glasses, so I guess he needs it to fix that too. And blame Square Enix devs for it. Especially Enix, they are so evil according to him as to combine with a company in order to have shared profits. Bro, I can't lie, the amount of glaze E33 gets is actually unbearable. Yeah, it is. Hello there, by the way, Glock sent. Let's check. I think you are new here, right? Oh. Okay, you have... My opinion, FF7R dropped the ball on the story. It was doomed from the start with the Whisperer stuff, but really do fuck with the combat, lol. Okay, yeah, if you like the combat, we are good. Final Fantasy might not even be top 3 Square IPs in my opinion. I mean, they do treat it like their best IP since it has the highest budget, but yeah, I like Octopath Traveler more than Final Fantasy. Like, if Octopath Traveler had the same budget, it would do so much better. Dark Souls doesn't even have omnidirectional roll. That's how stupid it would be to call it best action ever. If you feel a void, you need to fix your life. A game won't do that. Yep. What do you mean it won't? They say that E33 did that for them, at least for the little while they bought it and didn't play it. Sorry, I should play Dark Souls, cry and yet save, whatever that means. Okay. ICL? What does ICL mean?
And say it is.
Oh yeah, shut up, motherfucker. I can't lie, okay, good. I can't lie, yeah. Meanwhile, they are drinking from a sewer. Ah, yeah, it's fucking insane.
Alright, I don't even think they believe their own lies. And I think the reason they do this is...
They are not lying, you are just too stupid to understand their fucking point because you are incapable of making your own point about what you want, you dumb fuck.
Because...
You cannot say you want JRPGs and then worship E33, you dumb motherfucker. That's not how it works. Every single one of these JRPGs are a better JRPG than E33 because E33 is not a JRPG by default, and Dark Souls are not action games also, you dumb fuck.
They can't handle criticism of these games.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you are not criticizing these games, you fucking retard. You don't know anything about these games, motherfucker. You just see their art style and you think you are saying something. You haven't played them, you are not even smart enough to understand their combat. You are a fucking moron. You don't understand the combat of remake, of refantasy, of anything. Stop pretending like you are a critique, you are not.
They think that if these games come under serious scrutiny, they'll fall apart. And you know
what? No one gives a flying fuck about your fucking scrutiny, you fucking loser.
Oh what? Some of them might, man.
How? Half of these games are the worst slop RPGs that ever existed. What? What? Oh my god. A copy of a copy of a copy. No?
But here's the thing. I would not be harsh on any of these games at all.
Well, you can because you didn't even play them. Bravely Default and Bravely Second are two of the best turn-based JRPGs probably ever, just stuck on an unfortunate platform Nintendo. Oh, that's fair, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
I feel like
Pretty sure Bravely... Wait, don't we have... Didn't they come on Steam or something? Steam. I think we have them on Steam finally. Bravely Default Flying Fairy F. That's an HD remaster, and Bravely Default is right here. What the fuck do you mean? 2025. When the fuck did these games come? 2026. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe your post is a bit old. Yeah. Yeah, Bravely Default and yeah, why not?
I was a bit mean to Bravely Default too, alright?
You were mean to Bravely Default too. I mean, why though? You know nothing about it.
And I'm going to get to that in my tweets. But no one wants to hate these games, alright? You know what makes people angry at these games and decide to take a fucking swipe at them? When you make stupid shit like this. If you want to know...
What? Like what? Like, why would you take your anger on the games and not the person that that throws shit at you? Like, how much of a monkey-brained idiot are you? Like, someone is trying to start a fight with you, and instead of taking that fight with this guy, you go to a fucking game that they like and you try to make it look bad. How fucking stupid are you? What kind of monkey-brained caveman shit is this?
Why I made that tweet where I had to go Bravely Default? This is to blame, alright? This started it! Another thing I find annoying...
What is that? Octopath and Bravely Default blow your post out of the fucking water though. They do. I mean, not Bravely, but Octopath absolutely does. Octopath is literally the best turn-based JRPG right now, as far as gameplay goes. So someone said this to you and you decided to start bashing the games. And you are supposed to be a human being. Really.
Right? This started it.
Yeah, this thing made him to start bashing a video game instead of telling this guy to fuck off. Good job, Sebby. Bravo. Very proud of you. Very proud of your humanity.
Another thing I find annoying is I have to be held to a perfect standard in how I word things. And
oh wow, you need to have standards on how you word things. Yeah, it's almost as if your wording of things is the most atrocious thing ever. It's almost as if you're a fucking monkey trying to understand human language, you fucking dipshit.
Anything I word slightly imperfectly, that's gonna be...
Oh yeah, it's just slightly imperfect. It's not like you're so insanely full of shit that someone needs to watch thousands of videos from you to understand the first thing about you. It's almost as if you are a completely incomprehensible piece of garbage. Also, you lie a lot. And you change your fucking mind a lot. Every time the popular opinion changes as well, you fucking suck of shit. E33, worst slop RPGs that ever existed. Yeah, as far as RPGs goes, it's fucking garbage. As far as rhythm games go, it's fine. But actually, unironically, yeah. These games got freed. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, I'm new here, introduced to you through your Souls videos, which were so cathartic to listen to, man. Those games are not only massively overrated, but they are just shit, yep. Handshake. Welcome to the club. You know what? Maybe I should start a fucking Twitter account and start shitting all over everyone about Dark Souls and start gaining an audience like he does from Twitter. Like, this guy is just grifting the entirety of Twitter by pretending he has something, but he's just appealing to people who want to hate Final Fantasy remakes. Maybe that's the only way to grow a channel. Well, actually, it's not. He only grew because he was worshipping Expedition 33, so he can still suck a dick. Yeah, grifting is just fucking atrocious. I can make good video game essays recommending games, explaining good mechanics. I can do infinite good stuff. Why would I become a fucking Sebbywebz? The only Miyazaki game I respect and actually think is a masterpiece is Sekiro. I mean, it's not, but sure. Poke rocks dropping facts. Well, I wonder why. It's good that they made it faster paced and you can take out a lot of enemies purely with stealth, but it's trial and error based, not skill based. Yeah, most of the game is still trial and error. You cannot tell the enemy attack animations if you don't get hit, if you don't see them, if you don't understand the, like, you cannot actually react by just looking at the enemy attacks. It's not made in to be reactable. There are some attacks that you can react to, but not most of them. You have to think about what I say, the horror. Which is not a problem for whoever enjoys it. Yeah, Solon about to go 1B5 every day. 50 lives less valuable than summer ants. You need to content farm and use some crazy slopa every day. You serve zero purpose. Oh, you guys are going to lose the amount. You guys are going to lose it at the amount of LTG memes I will be using on this guy's Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Yeah, you guys are going to love the video I'm going to do about him. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so fucking funny, dude. Remember watching that animatic about LTG and that black sperm bucket? LTG is a gay writer confirmed. Oh, again, I don't want to watch this fucker anymore, dude. He's trying. People are trying to hold him accountable for things that he says, and he's like, "Oh, I need to word my things, my things perfectly." Like, you are doing the exact opposite. You are being so full of shit. It's insane.
Used to attack me. Things and anything I word slightly imperfectly, that's going to be used to attack me.
Yes, guys, we are trying to find very few things so we can attack him, right? That's what we do. It's not like we are giving him a pass for the thousands of fucking garbage that he says. It's like we are trying to just grasp at straws so we can attack him, right? That's what we are doing. It's not like if I wanted to attack him for everything he says, I would be stopping the fucking video every fucking 3 seconds.
One holds these
which is what I was doing when I first started watching him.
People to account. No one from this community holds their own to account when they fucking lie and insult and hurl abuse at me and everyone else.
Like where? God, you're such a tourist. Oh my god, look at the abuse, guys. Look at the horror. Someone called the tourist a tourist. No, how could he do that? Your post reeks casual shit. He is. These guys are these guys are literally calling him out. What the fuck? Fuck out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of the fandom, you piece of shit. Go to sleep and this guy says more stupid shit. Well, there you go. I love Final Fantasy but hate Final Fantasy fans. Well, if Sebbywebz is in there, that's understandable. The series has almost never pushed real boundaries outside of technology. Yup. There you go. That's true. Like, we are going to pretend there aren't games with good stories and characters and other stuff. Here's some of the safest combat systems I've ever seen. Yeah, they are super casual games. And storytelling doesn't really get crazy until 6. Yeah, 6, 7, 9 and 10 are the only ones with good story. And half of these games don't even have good gameplay. Guys, he felt abused by these comments. This is insane.
Their own to account when they fucking lie and insult and hurl abuse at me and everyone else.
This is what he calls lies and abuse. This is what he calls lies and abuse. If you do this to him, you are lying and you are abusing him, guys. This is a real human being. We'll feed you strawberries. You might get scared now. Deflection. Told you people were turning against him on Twitter. Well, good. It was about time. Again, I'm willing to turn him to the biggest clown. And I can very easily do it, honestly. Like, 6, 7. Whose fucking idea was it to put a parry mechanic in a turn-based combat game? Well, apparently someone studied the Soul Start community really well and realized that they will buy any slop as long as you make it as casual as possible. Very likely Satan. The French, sadly. No, it's probably something worse. It's probably some kind of government working, some fucker who does propaganda and shit, and he realized really well what happens in the industry and how stupid people are attracted to brain-dead gameplay, and he decided to make a fucking he essentially decided to make a turn-based Souls like that. That's pretty much what he did, and he succeeded. Congratulations. And he is also totally an indie developer. Working for the government makes you owning the government by manipulating people as a propagandist means you are an indie developer. Makes sense. Yes, they are propagandists and worked with governments, etc. Well, Sambro is a French guy, he should know. Haven't checked for double nationalities. I think it's time to go to sleep, guys. I enjoyed your company. Hope you enjoyed mine. E33 is turn-based games for people who don't actually like turn-based games but want to seem prudish and like they do, so they play 33. Yeah, more or less. Good night, everyone. We didn't see Max eviscerate Sebby, sadly. I mean, he probably didn't eviscerate him anyway. He's a very nice guy. Like, he's not a piece of shit. He's not an asshole like me. Anyway, yeah, we'll talk next time, which is probably going to be through my video of Sebbywebz that I'm going to make as a normal video. Yeah, good night, all of you. We are done here.